One moment. What happened here? All right, we're good to go. Arena Kings, happy Wednesday. Thanks for the subs. Ghostface, welcome back. We'll just Fianchetto here. This is very solid. Seth, thanks for the 13 months. Looking a little tired. I just got my coffee. I'm going to start drinking it. Just a moment here. So here. Does this do anything? I don't see it yet. Yeah. Let's attack this spawn. Okay. Trying to be solid. If bishop here, I have bishop b4. Then I can take. Right now I'm threatening to just take everything. Am I missing something? You can take here. Over here. Oh, I just blundered? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I mean, if he takes I pin on D1 afterwards, but how do I play for a win? Yeah. That could have been worse. I could have blundered even more than that. But it was just a funny draw there. I'll play the hippo against some of the low-rated people. How's that? Hey, Perpetual Cheeks. I might have to go G6 at some point. This could be an annoying diagonal. One thing I want to do is probably play A4 and put a knight in. Queen H5, Queen E8. Do we take the material? I think we do. What am I doing, dude? All right. Knight takes pawn up by something else. Whatever. I'm gonna play this anyways. I've messed this up. For being up a piece, way too much counterplay. Way too much counterplay. Yeah. Too slow. Oh man. I knew I messed it up. I'm up a piece, but my king is in the open, and I'm like not finding moves in time. White had a White had a lot of counterplay. Yeah, I don't know. I was just very slow. We don't have a good start, but I'll get into it. We'll work on it. Just gonna play f3. I have the center. Probably move my queen out of the way so I can put my rooks on the C and the D file. I want to actually swing this knight over if possible. D2, not E2, so we're not repeating, but I wanted to swing my knight over. This queen is almost in a bit of trouble. E5, knight takes here, here. All right. We'll trade. We'll trade. I like my position regardless. It feels like this bishop's out of the game. Probably a4 just to take away this square. I gotta play faster. That's a weird looking move. Let me offer a queen trade. I like the endgame. Okay. Okay. Might go a5 next. Here. We'll go check. Check. I thought this would be a very promising endgame. Do I take? It's a good question. I don't think so. I think I have an idea of what to do. Rook d3. I'm gonna go rook d3 in a moment. Yeah, and then we're gonna walk our king over. Not yet. Not yet. Yep. Did I miscalculate this? I did. What am I doing? Yeah, that's losing. Oh man, that was bad. Miscalculated that endgame, which is not good. How did I lose that? Couldn't calculate. This is just a winning king and pawn endgame. I just didn't bother to calculate enough. Fuck. Instincts were right, moves were not. I did not think black could trade rooks. That was my whole idea. We're gonna try Amon's opening. Hambleton defense. Not Amon's opening. Well, it's Dr. Lord likes it. But yeah, we can call it the Hambleton defense. Queen f6 specifically. Man, I lost all my games so far, it feels like. From decent positions. Feels weird. I'll take like this. We'll prepare king over an f5. Yeah. I like the open position. I'll warm up. You'll see in a moment. Things will get better. But I'm a little out of it right now. That's for sure. I'm waking up. It's an excuse, but I mean it. We are just charging up. People who are here at the beginning will be rewarded at the end. I mean, do I start taking material? Go here. I gave up the bishop pair, but I thought the knight was looking too annoying on f4. Which I think is true. I'm definitely playing with fire here. Rook e6, queen e6, bishop c4, d5. I don't know if I don't want to play g6. Ideally, I don't have to. Queen h3, bishop g6. I'm playing with some fire here. JC, how you doing? Ralph, good morning. Here we go, d5. I'm trying to, if I can trade off the light squared bishops, I'll be happy. That's the dangerous bishop. This bishop, not as strong. It's hitting d6, which is well protected. My dark squares are a little more covered. It's the light square diagonals that concern me. So that's kind of move that I don't think should be too scary. I got the trade I wanted. And I'm going to continue to offer some trades. Even this endgame should be quite favorable. I mean, the last game I lost, completely winning an endgame. It's not. It's not the endgame's fault. It's my fault. So this is a good endgame. I think similar things should apply. Just want to go d5. c4, disconnect the rook from the pawns. I assume this is winning, and I gotta stop doing that, but it would surprise me if it's not. I mean, what is this? Push. All right. Check. Yay, we won our first game. All right. We're in 69th. Things can only go up from here. Thank you, Thongmi. You came here at a good time. That was my first win. Let's go for a second win. Play the hippo. I'm gonna take control over the music in a second as well. Let's see if Buddy can crack my hippo. And let me play some Len Faki. Wake myself up. Actually, this song is really popular these days. This David Guetta I'm Good song is like being played everywhere. I'll play that first. Some mainstream music for the mainstream people here. Let's attack. Push. We must attack. I'll take. Down for whatever tonight. Whoa. Some provocative lyrics. Dude, this position is more complicated than I would like. I'm just gonna start taking pawns. Check. After king d2, bishop here, a sick move is knight takes. Actually, no. Knight takes, pawn takes, rook here. Is he gonna do it? He does it. I'm gonna have to check his oil. I can go knight f6. But yeah, rook here is a nasty move. Somebody finds that, that's pretty impressive. Because you don't intuitively trading when you're down material, but my king collapses. Do you like that song, Ralph? This David Guetta I'm Blue remix? Push. Okay. What's going on here? Take. Hey! That's annoying. If here, I'm gonna have to go there, and it doesn't even work. I'm collapsing. Damn it. I don't know what to do here. Fuck. This guy's relentless. Do you want to draw? Okay. Well played, well played. You found some good moves. You found some good moves. Okay. More coffee, perhaps? Yeah, I'm gonna start chugging this. Is this theory? Offer a queen trade. The win streak starts now. C3. A4. Clamp down on this. Probably develop my bishop. Sure. You're gonna make a drinking game out of the bingo. We'll see. We'll get some theory in a moment. Let me go. This is always interesting. Should I trade or not? And I don't think I should. These are key games. But after bishop d7, it definitely feels like blacks emerge from the opening. Okay. You know? Because I don't know what to do with this bishop. It's not a good thing if I'm not putting pressure on, that's for sure. Rook here, maybe bishop here, just to poke and prod. Yeah. King here. We'll figure out something. I'll go here. Bring the rooks in. If bishop here, then bishop back. But I gained a bit of time harassing these pawns. Ideally, I want to tuck my bishop. Oh. That's a move I like to see. Because now 96 check for Karuski is coming in if the bishop drops back. So bishop c4, bishop e2. But then all of a sudden white has a pretty promising position because I have the bishop pair. And I like my bishops. Tuck the bishop in and thrust forward like that. Pushing, baby. The rooks are hanging. Push. Now we got a pin. And the bishop's locked. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy, buddy, buddy. Oh, buddy, buddy, buddy. Where are you going with that bishop? Where are you going? Oh, that was fun. Did you guys have fun? I finally won a game where I had fun. There's the KO button. It's a trapped bishop. Kevbot, thank you. Dirk Digla, thanks for the 22 months. While I'm celebrating, my standing has fallen. I'm 113th place, so don't cheer too loud. Got a lot of wins to go. Thank you to Dirk Digla for subbing. We don't get too many subs this early in the day. I don't know this move, but it's okay. Go h3. Knight here, bishop back. Feels like we're making some progress. Kicking away Black's knight. Push further. After knight d7, just take on e6. Am I missing something there? Mr. Chicken Pants? Where's that knight headed? Interesting move. Looks like a good move as well. Where did that move come from? Where did that move come from? Dat Ho, thanks for subbing with Twitch Prime. Thank you. I'm trying to trap one of these knights, whether it's g4 trapping this knight or a5 harassing this one. But not too much real estate. Knights on the rim or dim. Hopefully my opponent doesn't find another resourceful move. Giant mutant octopus. You know what? I'm going to take this way. I have an idea. You take here. I'm going to go there. And then here. And then let's go. There's a lot of many enticing moves. Many enticing moves. I'm just gonna take. Here. Here. Drop back. Everything should be hanging. Check. Bring the rook behind. This is stuck. I didn't see that move. 1 second. Why are they still playing on? Exactly. Down a piece and about to be a rook and a minute. Alrighty. 113th place. Am I on a streak? Go me. I didn't know that. I didn't know I was capable of that. Is this theory? Feels like it could be. Okay. What's going on here? What am I missing? I want to go here. I want to go there. What am I missing? Bishop takes. Bishop here. Queen here. Can be 7. Okay. Is this really really a move? One moment. Let me start with that. I messed this up completely. Oh, that was terrible. No comment. Okay, now we're winning again. Are we? Yeah. That was weird. Feels like he didn't put up much resistance. Then when I was winning, I messed up, but I was still winning. But like he only started playing well when he was lost. Like he treated the opening very laissez-faire. Kaliko Jack, thanks for the 10 months. All right, we're making some progress. Some. Hey, Michael Jube. Hey, T-Froz. How you doing, Micmac? We've won 3 in a row. We're gonna need to turn that 3 into like 10. You know, we're playing the Fianchetto Grunfeld here. Usually E5, A4 is the standard recipe. I'll play Rook A5. I haven't analyzed this in 10 years, but this theory? What's going on there? Get the bishop pair. Usually that's a good thing. And now go E6. Did I just blunder? Dude, I didn't even... Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm down a pawn, so not too happy about that. But at least I have the bishop pair. I just didn't even realize you could take. Thanks for the brand new sub, Prakaris. Even though I'm down a pawn, I've had worse, so at least I can say that. Let's go here. Preserve the bishop, and now I might be looking at some expansion elsewhere. Wants to go here, hey? Makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I'm in some trouble here. Just don't have enough for a pawn. If I have some annoying moves, yes. All right. I'm offering a trade because I don't see how else to play with my pieces. Shit. I didn't see that at all. I have to trade some more, which is not good. It's gonna move the knight so that the king can go in the center. So I'm playing g5 immediately to try to stop that. Pawn takes probably c4. Fuck. here. I was really hoping that this move would work. Now I'm just in trouble. Oh, shit. That game I had a good opening and just blundering the one pawn cost me the game on f7. It's bad. It's bad. Instead of pawn to e6, I should have gone queen d6. I'm sure I have a good position there. I need to win a fast game. That's a pretty bad endgame loss. I don't know why I have so many endgames right now. Let's try to fix that. Last week I played really well, and I didn't do very well in the standings because I won too many endgames. So let's see if we can work on that. This is a bit of a gimme pairing from chess.com. Won't complain though. Okay. This is an important game. Get some speed in there. Oh shoot. I don't know the opening and I'm getting punished as a result. Queenside castle. I must be high. Well, actually I am high, but I thought the knight was hanging here. That's why I played queen f7. It's only dawning on me now that it's not. Wow. It's an accurate move. Dude, this is so annoying. Can't take this way. Somehow the tactics are working out. Don't know. Don't ask me how. For my opponent. Man, that's annoying. If king takes, there's like queen d5 check. Didn't look good. d5, there's queen takes here. Man, something, I don't know what happened there, but something went wrong. e4, right? What am I doing? Eric, I just fucking blunder every time scramble. Oh, yikes. Let's play bishop here, but I was low on time. Cinemoto, thanks to the prime. I'm losing all these competitive games. We need more speed. Yeah, the speed has been really bad. Okay. One sec. G6, take away this. It's hard to say. Here I'll probably go there. Wow. I didn't calculate this. I just thought I was getting counterplay. Which could be wrong. I'm down 2 pawns, but I thought my bishops would be really annoying here. Everything I'm doing is a blunder right now. Oh man, that sucks. That really sucks. So many blunders right now. Dude, this is so frustrating. Like what? I don't know. No comment. Yeah. Okay, c5 I'm pretty happy to see. Pawn takes, bishop here. Bishop takes, just knight takes, and then bishop here. This should be good for white. If they take. Try to take that option away. G3. I'm just trying to focus here. Because the chess is not being good right now. I have to be careful. Shit. There's definitely some scary stuff about to be played. Like here. Holy shit, man. People are really playing some nice chess against me right now. Yeah, this is just mate. It's game over. Crazy. I just got mated badly, and I thought I was doing well. I don't know what's going on. It's harder than Title Tuesday. That was a very nice game. Probably the nicest game anybody played against me today. Let's try this. Peace, thanks for the prime and Dima. Appreciate that. Eric won this last time. I'll watch him play it. You have to watch more often. I don't know what's wrong today. My motor's not working. My motor's absolutely off. This looks a little scary to me. Let's try this move. This is a sharp game. There's some annoying moves here. There we go. Take one game at a time. $166th place. Let's go for top 30. I need more pairings like this though. We'll play Queen C2 against the Benko. All right, I'll take. Hey Etienne, how you doing? Hi Chelsea. Good morning. Maybe I can take with a knight actually. Yeah. Hey JCass. JCass is here. That's good. That's good. Gonna need some support. It's been a rough session. I took 35 milligrams last night, and it's more than usual. The Flames won, so it was a celebration. So, yeah. No, not Viagra. You're in fantasy baseball. Yeah, we're gonna fit people. Hey, Larissa. So if I'm slow, that's probably why, but I can still play better than this. I should still be able to beat these players, whether or not. Hey, Petkov. Sunbro TV, thank you for the thanks for the sub, buddy. Oh, I like to see trades. We're gonna install a knight here, then go b3, then rook here, then rook here, and we're happy, right? You know what? I'm gonna go b4. Take away this square. Dr. Lord, thank you for the good baseball picks last night. I see that. It's a shame one of them was canceled. I'm sure Vandy would have won. All right, let's get rid of some of the material here. In we go. Actually, I'm gonna go b5 next move. Because these connected pawns are probably worth a lot more than winning any sort of exchange. Yes. I see things clearly now. Take, and we're golden. We're golden. A Hakasito, and then another Hakasito. Let's bring the rooks in. Check. A check. And a mate. On h7 for JCass. Thank you, Mattis. Good morning. Sunbro, thanks for the Prime. He didn't let me mate. It's okay. I mated last night by winning the hockey. That was enough for me. Watching the Flames win was enough for my needs. King H1 looks probably like the move. No, eh? Okay. I'll keep pushing. Let's soften things up a bit. Here. Queen E2, I'm guessing. It's kind of annoying, actually. I don't think I'm not playing this right at all. Oh well. How provocative do we want to be? All right, we'll be very provocative. Very provocative. Did I just hang a pawn? Fuck. I didn't see that. I didn't see that. Why are my pawns disappearing? Dude. Dude, what happened to my pawns? Queen F3. Man, that's frustrating. I thought I had a normal position and then I lost everything. We won a game on time. We'll take that. I was doing well at the end, but still very shaky. Good luck, Anthony. Can I take that or no? What happens if I take? Let me offer a queen trade. Really? Huh. Let's see what Anthony has planned here. It's down 2 pawns and a minute. I want to go e3. I mean, I don't know if he has some idea here, but it's gonna just go e3 next move, almost no matter what. Anthony's streaming. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. That's also new. Let's go e3. I don't think it's pretty to put my queen here, but it's playable. What am I doing, by the way? I was surprised he kept playing on. That was just kind of a lost position for a while. 84th. I gotta keep going. Let's play like Hickey. Hickey played a nice game against Dominguez. This guy's got some speed. All right. I'll go F5. Go for a kingside push. We'll play this move. It looks a little loose by my estimation, but it's Arena Kings, so playing loose is part of the style. That's a little surprising because now my bishop has more options than it normally would. With a pawn on d6. You feel me? Sure. Little castle. Hey, Z Nation, thank you for the 44. Welcome back. I'd like to think these pawns are pretty good, but here. It's an interesting move. Let's go here. This could get a little dicey, honestly. Some people might be inclined to sack. It wouldn't be the dumbest thing I've seen. Knight f5, gf5, queen f5, queen d6. I don't see the full comp, but somebody else might. I'm down to play this endgame. Oh. h5. Want to stop this. Okay. What's being threatened here? What if I go b4 so I don't hang this pawn? Bishop takes, queen takes, and I'm up a pawn. Let's go here now. Now I might have e4, threatening this too. So for example, queen f3, e4 should be lights out. Also threatening knight f2 check. Bishop here. And now knight f2. Looks good. Ah. What am I missing? Checkmate. All right, keep going, keep going. Vamos. Give me some more soft pairings. Chess.com. I'm gonna need them, that's for sure. Arvind, hopefully a friendly Indian, not an underrated one. Benga, yes. Push him down. Y'all ready? Push. Push. Please play e5. We're in 66th place, but working on it. Working on it. We got 30 minutes to make a good impression on the guys. There we go. There we go. 36th place. Keep it up. This is a must-win game. We're on a streak. So let's play fast. I'll play the Catalan as white. Yep. Sure. Oh, sure. Rook d1. For sure. Bishop f4. Is that theory? One sec. Takes. Takes. Here. Here. I win material by force, I think. I have bishop c6 next move. Hopefully they resign. Just a quickie. Can I get some speed, please? There. Let's push. Okay. Should have gone here. I don't know why I did that. Yep. The music might get a little trippy right now. I apologize in advance. What's up with my chess? This doesn't make a lot of sense. Check. I'm so slow sometimes. My brain is just mush. But I had the rook trapped at the end. I was just trying to make sure I don't get mated. In my head, like in the game, I probably wasn't close to getting mated, but in my head, I was like, I'm gonna get mated. I was scared shitless. Is this theory? Looks scary. My opponent's playing fast, eh? Jeez. Okay. Go easy on me, pal. Yeah, that's more like it. That's more like it. Yep. Thank you, Jorge. All right, 22 minutes. We're getting a bit closer to the top of the leaderboard. Let's keep it up. Let's keep it up. This is a must-win game too. Tribal music for sure. Only give you the good music here, such as the tribal. Probably F3. Wouldn't be too... Oh, not yet. Let's go here. We got the bishop pair. Yay. How you doing, Chess Brainiac? All right, let's correct the pawn structure. Yay. That's a good thing. What was that? Why is he helping my pawns? Sure. I got some ideas now. Holy smokes. F3 too? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You want to keep pushing? We'll double. What am I missing here? Excuse me. What am I missing? I have a lot of nice options here. You know what? I'm gonna go for the end game. I think this endgame should be good for me. I could have kept the bishops and had a very good position, but I'm going to park a bishop on c4. I'm going to trade off a set of rooks. And feels like because the king is in a bad square, like, there should be a few options here. Sure, I can even go here. If, yeah. This should be a pretty nasty endgame, if I'm not mistaken. I might be. That wouldn't be the biggest surprise. Expecting king here. It's okay. Can I get my bishop here? Uh-oh. Let's go here. This is a must-win game. Okay, let me go back. Fuck, I need to make a move. I'm just like so high. Sorry. I have no idea what's happening. That was not good. But we gotta win. JC, thank you for the bits. Yeah, this is a pretty important game. Or at least it feels like it is. I don't know if that's theory or not. Can I go here? Or is it silly? Okay. What's the situation? This is a must-win game. That's all I know. I guess we should just offer to trade things. Okay. Let's bring the king in. I don't think I'm getting mated here. Check. And also rook e6. Check. It's a big win. That's a big win. He's in first place too. Keep it going. Keep it going. That's a big win. We need more of those. That's a biggie. This is another biggie. Did I join late? Not really. Like a minute late. My brain is late. That's the issue. Thank you. He took some time on that as well. And now I'm capturing towards the center. So when I play d4, it's reinforced by the c-pawn. Go for that big center. Yep. We can bring the knight in. Push the pawn to a4. This is fine. Yep. What is going on here? And if I take here? Push. I missed a nice move there. Take. I'm going to go c5 so that this knight can't come back. And now I'm going to go knight g5, threatening checkmate, and the bishop should be game over. Now the knight's trapped, the rook is hanging. Yeah. That's just a piece up. I expect a resignation. Okay. Okay, don't say it's over. We still got 10 minutes to make a move. I don't want to hang anything. So we got to be a little careful here. Yep. I was trying to figure out why is he pinning himself like that. You know what I mean? You're giving me some chances here, buddy. Give me some chances. Stevis' rating is getting up there, hey? Let's try this line. Another biggie. Another big game. What is going on here? Let's go here. Feeling a little aggro for some reason. Don't ask me why. What am I doing? I thought this was hanging. Anyways. It's okay. It's okay. We're getting a lot of pawns back, right? How many pawns do we have? 2. Maybe not a lot, but oh well. We're up 30 seconds and we have a bit of an initiative. I've definitely seen worse. These pawns are pretty actually annoying. I have a threat as well. Yeah, this is actually kind of tricky, the way I've played it. Trying to be a tricky hickey. Black's king isn't very safe. I have 2 central pawns, and this pawn storm is actually not that easy to deal with. So like I'll even go here. And even trading the queens shouldn't be that trivial. Because the question is, where does the king go? Yeah, like let's say I take here, I give a check. Oh. This is starting to get a little looser. Threatening this now. Yeah. That's big. There we go. There we go. 60. We're in the top 10 and we have time to even win another game. This could be huge. Let's focus. Focus. We're making a bit of a comeback right now. Three minutes and 48 seconds. My opponent has 2 minutes and 35. So I have a minute. A minute and 10 seconds. I can spend a minute and 10 seconds. And that's about it. All right, let's go here. Castle. Not a huge fan of the move I just went for. This knight's out of the way. I'd like to take here, given the opportunity. Keep taking pawns. I want to go bishop g2 next move. Now the queen's hanging, which is pretty huge. Shit, I only have 5 seconds. I'm taking way too much time. Way too much time. Is he gonna resign for me? Oh, there we go. Oof. That's a friendly resignation. I mean, he's losing, but he could have stalled it. All right. We went from like 160th to like 7th. Look at this. That was a nice streak at the end, and thank you to MVM for the resignation. Holy smokes, didn't expect that. That's good. Dr. Lord, you were good luck. You're right. We got 14 wins at the end to end up in the money. Not big money, but, you know, on the podium. I did not expect that. I did beat some GMs at the end, but there was some good fortune along the way. Was everybody streaming? He's streaming, he's streaming, he's streaming. Is he streaming? He's not streaming, my opponent. What about Blunderman India? He's streaming. I probably finished 6th. Let's see. Not bad. I'll take that. I'll take that. You have to stream to join. Yeah, I can't complain. I can't complain. Platinum, thanks to the tier 3. JC, thank you for the 1,000 bits. What's wrong, Mattis? Benjamin, thanks for the resub. Yay. No, these are rating-based pairings, so amateurs are supposed to win in Arena Kings to an extent. I look slimmer on cam today. So I did an experiment yesterday. This is what happened. You might be wondering why I'm high. I don't usually get high that often, but last week, Czech Manarov was here. We hung out with him for 3 days. It was his birthday. We did UFC. He just hung out one time with me at Soho House. Whatever. 3 days. I gained 6 pounds. 6 pounds. Hang out with him for like 3 days. I went from like 212 to 218 in no time. Because we kept getting the munchies, and then we ordered like this new Big Mac chicken or something, and then like ordered dessert and had other candy and chips. And I'm like, I can't be taking edibles if I'm gonna get the munchies and eat like a monster. Cause that's just ruining all my gains from going to the gym, blah blah blah. No, I don't gain 6 pounds in 3 days unless like I'm eating a bunch. So yesterday the goal was to take edibles and not eat. Every time I eat anything caloric, I have to give $100 to Moj. So I didn't eat yesterday, and I took 35 milligrams. Thank you for the raid, Mitraba. And so if I can get in the habit of not eating when I take edibles, then it's actually not so bad because I'm not drinking. I'm actually not like messing up my system, and I can take a day off from booze. No, when I mean I gain 6 pounds, I'm not saying throughout the day. I'm saying weighing myself in the morning 6 pounds heavier than, you know, weighing myself in the morning a few days before. When you're comparing weight, you have to keep consistent parameters. So, hey, thank you, Neil. Edibles did not help me, Darkbone, but I'm, yeah. Go on the show alone, then you'll get right in shape if you suggest it. You get me on there. I gained 6 pounds only watching you every night instead of riding my bike. I'm sorry. Well, yes, no eating at night. No eating with the munchies, and it'll get better. The market is popping. It needs to pop a lot more to recover what's been lost. Unfortunately. You were watching Neil? How did Neil perform? I had a terrible start. I mean, that's probably one of my biggest comebacks. From like 180th at the worst or high 100s to 7th. We all work together to achieve that. So thank you. Thanks for hanging out during Arena Kings. See? I'm right here. Bzzz. Why not King F3 from King F2? You make a great point. That's a great move. Fortunately, my opponent resigned. Like, when I just saw this, I'm like, well, my king will just run to safety. But King F3 works. There's no more checks. By the way, I'm planning on running a baseball draft. We only have a few more spots in our MLB draft. Hopefully Neil joins. But if you want to join, type in !fantasy. You saw that, Grinifwin? Just a $100 buy-in, and that's with our partners at Underdog. You probably saw the link below or in our Discord. So just deposit 100, you get $100 extra, and you can use that just to join our fantasy draft. I think it'll be on the weekend. It only takes about an hour, so I'm pretty easy. We could do it on the weekend. If we do it on the weekend, we have to do it this last weekend before the season starts. But yeah, I can definitely schedule it on the weekend. Yesterday's game was so good, the baseball? Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, like just to show you guys what our draft looks like, and if you support our partners, it's like, you might be like, how can we support the channel and benefit? Well, if you like fantasy sports, I'd like to think it's, you know, relatively mutually beneficial. Let me bring up the draft on stream. So you can see what it looks like. There's only a few more spots. So this is our MLB draft, 100 players. We already have 8. JCass, Skag, Badkins, Tim Cannon, Grilled Peppers, Alec. Alec played college baseball, so he might be a sharp. Thongmi works analytics in baseball, might be a sharp. We got a good group of guys here. Hopefully Dr. Lord is going to be in this. But are you going to jump in, Ralph or Gunner or Grinifwin? It's like a set and forget kind of structure. So once you pick your lineups, you don't need to do any maintenance during the season. And in Discord, there's a link in Discord to it. Use our promo code. But this is Underdog. We're working with them. They're our fantasy sports partner. So this is going to be one of our first fun drafts. $100 buy-in, but when you sign up with them, you do get $100, up to $100, 100% deposit bonus. Sean says, am I blind or is that King F3 position not mate? You're blind. You are blind. Who's mating who? Hey, Kilster. Because first of all, your knight's pinned. That's probably the first and most important thing. But outside of that, oh, you didn't see the bishop? So outside of that, my question to you is, let's say this bishop is off the board. Where's the checkmate? Where's the checkmate? You find a checkmate, I'll still be impressed. Take this bishop off the board. White, black to play. I'm going to indulge. Let's visualize. Let's practice visualization. This bishop is off the board. There's no pinning. Black to play. I'm not banning him. He's a tier 3. You're looking at knight g5. So knight g5. I can go, that's a double check. I can go king g4 or king e4. So knight g5. I'm going to go king g4. King Gary 4. We're still calculating. Just working on calculation. Can you checkmate White's king? If you can, I'll be impressed. No hate. You're a moron, never mind me. And you're no, it's okay, it's okay. We're all morons here. You should have seen my losses today. Black to win, knight g5 and queen h3. Queen h3, I take your knight. Or I can go king h5. But I'm going to take your knight, because I'm a greedy Guillermo. So knight g5, king g4, queen h3, I'm going to eat. Is it scary? You guys tell me. I'm going to take the knight. You can checkmate me, but I want to see if you're able to find it. I'm wondering who's going to say queen takes g3 check, or who's going to say something else. After takes queen f5. That's good. That's good. Queen f5 check. Very, very good. Very good job by Perpetual Cheek. So yes. So then queen f5, king h6, queen g6 is made. So knight g5 check. I'm going to go king g4. You're going to go queen h3 check. And I'm going to go king h5. Because if I take the knight, it leads to checkmate. So I've got to go king h5. Right. Not seeing pin equals ban, says Magnus. Uh-oh. Who's getting banned? That's... Uh-oh. Sean, how do you feel about a one-day ban? How does a one-day ban sound like? Deserved, I think. I'm just in a tough spot here. Tough spot. If you're willing to... Yeah. If you're willing to be sacrificed. So, one movie I watched last week, it's an old movie. Old because you guys are mainly kids, but like... It's kind of a trippy movie that I've seen once before. It's called Apocalypto. I, again, watched it taking edibles, because I was like, oh, this is probably a good watch. Blood Must Be Spilt. It's an interesting Mel Gibson movie. Yes, people are sacrificed really fucking hard. I think it's a good Mel Gibson movie. He's got a couple. And in this case, we do have to sacrifice not just we have to sacrifice a tier 3 probably to satisfy the sun gods. And it's more prestigious. I watched that high, yes. Well, I don't know. It wasn't. All right, Sean. We'll see you tomorrow. For not seeing a pin, I am administering a 24-hour ban. And I hope to see you back tomorrow. But you can still watch. Congrats on your first ban. The Vikings have requested it. All right, let me write in his file. Unbanned tomorrow. But that's a tier 3 being banned. That means nobody's safe. Okay. Alrighty. Amon's gonna jump on in a little bit. I'm not sure what we can do. We could play GeoGuessr. We could watch Below Deck. I could play chess. But yeah, we watched Apocalypto. That's a good movie. If you haven't seen it, it's interesting for sure. Like for example, Apocalypto is like a lot better than like Avatar. If you want like, if you want to go for the whole indigenous storyline plot, like, it's a lot heavier. This is a nice song. Marbles has to be earned. You want to run marbles? What the hell is that comparison? Those two movies are nothing like. Totally disagree. Avatar looks like a very standard colonial or imperialist storyline with indigenous population encountering like a foreign tribe. It's a celebration marbles. Exactly. Yeah, Avatar. There's a lot of movies that Avatar feels like it just takes the plot from. You can see comparisons with like a lot of movies in, let's say, indigenous genre, like indigenous movies, then I don't know what to say. Probably your pattern recognition isn't very high. Mad Max is awesome. All right, Celebration Marbles. Okay, maybe I've been convinced. Maybe I can be convinced. Let me update marbles. We'll play some marbles for a little bit. Yeah, Dune Part 2 should be awesome. Super stoked for it. In fact, are there convinced? Dr. Lord has been convincing me. Is there a Dune 2 trailer? No, right? The official trailer is not out, or am I wrong? Yeah, it's okay. That's okay. We watched the regular Dune last night, the first one. Rewatched it. It's always good. Okay, I'm gonna load marbles. Hi. It's time for some marbles, since you guys persuaded me. Dr. Lord says, I want someone to make a movie where they frame the plot so that the white colonizers are the good guys and the poor children of the Congo are evil, just to see how bad the critics have scored on Rotten Tomatoes. It would be a fun and interesting experiment. Chase the Mace, thanks for resubbing. Standard appealing experience? No, let's do favorites. I don't have favorites. Okay. Baffling chaotic dimension. We're going to. Somebody says that's an alt-right comment. Hello, Lolly. Alrighty. I'm gonna join. We have 100 spots in the race. Exclamation mark play. This is a new Len Faki song. I'm a big fan of it. Let me crank it up. We got some space. 37 more spots. Jump in, jump in, jump in. Oh, while Magnus is here, I have a question. We have the PCL Arena Royale on Friday. It's a Blitz tournament for 2 hours. It's kind of like a Title Tuesday, except it's a team event. Do you want to play for us? I'm only asking on stream, not privately, because I expect the answer to be no. But in case you want to play for the Chess Bras, we're missing players. Gonna get him on to play probably as well. Jordan is playing. Razvan is playing. It's just like a 2-hour Blitz arena where you add up the points of everybody on the team, and the top teams win a bit of money. It doesn't sound particularly exciting, but in case you'd like to play, I want to make sure that you know about it. You can stream it. It's 3-0 Blitz. I'll be in Calgary, so I won't be able to play. Let me find the info. We still have 21 spots in the race. Just to really sell you people on it. So, if we go back to this, wait. All the information for the Pro Chess League Arena Royale. 8 a.m. Pacific, March 24th, $5,000 prize fund. It's a 2.5-hour multi-team arena, 4 players, time controls 3-0. The team with the highest cumulative score among their top 4 win. And there's big money. So in 2 days, yes, March 24th at 8 a.m. Pacific. You could stream it. It's just like a Royal Rumble. But your points get added to our total. So if you play, Amon will play. Amon will need some support. Oh, wow. You'll play. Oh. Anthony, would you like to play? I might be able to get you in. I'm going to ask. As a backup. I'm going to ask if we can submit 5. Okay. All right. Let me ask. Let me go back to this. Sorry. Didn't mean to forget about marbles. We got 15 more spots. Dr. Lord, you're working on the lineups for next year. Keep it up. All right, let me ask if I can get a 5th player like Anthony in. We'll see what they say. Hi, Lethbridge. Guys, 7 more people. Type in ! play. Hey, Jeff.
Hey.
You here to show off your stash?
Yeah, it's pretty bad right now, though. I need to let it grow. Hello to Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. Can you even see it?
I think they can see it. I think it looks groomed. I can do full cam if they earn it. If they earn the.
Hello to FK Gone. Skinny Nepo? What?
Skinny Nepo, who's that?
Skinny Nepo.
You look like Skinny Nepo?
Okay.
Is that the comment?
I guess so.
I've never heard that before. I don't think Jeff is trying to likes that. Oh, I found the camera scene. Here you go.
Oh, is that new?
Yeah.
I don't know. I already showed my stash, so it's good.
But you're also wearing the joggers. That's good.
I just like the first T-shirt that I found, I wore. Is this an extra one? It was like
Yep,
on the
got it, yep,
table.
yep.
It's way too big.
Yeah, but
whatever.
it's there we go. You guys normally have to pay for that. Guys, we're gonna begin the race. We have 100 people in here, and we're gonna play Sandstorm to commemorate it. And there will be blood. Good luck, everybody. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Did I lose control of this? Oh my, failed streamer. Is my mouse, sorry.
This is like when I was trying to...
We're good, we're good, we're good. We're good. We're good. Dr. Lord. Dr. Lord is having a great race here. Good start. On the other side, I see Spenny Thompson, Gary who plays chess, Gajillionaire. Sean is a badass. Chessbra near the front. Spenny is first in the hole. That's not what his girlfriend says, but in marbles it's the case. Sean is a badass. Vela, Big Guy Alex, Etienne, Maskinissen. So they're in top 20 right now. There's Chessbra. Ivy on a tree right now. Has nobody in front. Oh my goodness, no, those guys are DNFing. Ivy on a tree. Looks like a comfortable first place. Just overtook Spenny at the last turn. Who's going to be second? Brienne and JC Digital and Stu Bieksma. Okay, okay. Wait, the race isn't over yet. Minus streamer points. JC Digital won the race. JC, did you see that? I thought the race was over. But JC actually just won. The girls won. Gajillionaire is looking to get second. JC made some sort of jump. The final part. Petkov, top pleb. Gajillionaire. Oh, well, Language Lobster. There's a jump some people are making and skipping the map. JC just crushed the world record. You actually won. You crushed the world record. But let's see who's in last. Z Nation or Not a Fit Guy? Not a Fit Guy or Z Nation? Z Nation just resubbed. It would be poetic for them to get banned. Z Nation or Not a Fit Guy? Racing this, who's going to finish last? It's going to be Not a Fit Guy unless they have a strategic DNF. Not underscore A underscore fit underscore guy. If they finish this race, they are facing a ban. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There is a new world record. JC Digital. 50 seconds off the world record. The world record was 2 minutes and 9 seconds. She just set the track ablaze with 1:19. I'm going to scroll down, but congrats to JC. That is her first race win of the season. And JC, you are going to have to decide whether you want to ban or give mercy to last place. Spenny 25th. Dr. Lord 35th. Oh, 53rd for me, but I'm ahead of Magnus and Anthony. All right, quite a few DNFs as well. So, JC is in first, and in last, not a fit guy. JC has to decide whether she wishes to ban or provide mercy to not a fit guy, languishing in last. I am thinking I want to be nice. Anthony, I can't put you on the roster, but you're the first backup. If anybody can't play, then I'm able to put you in. So if Magnus gets sick again. JC's still thinking. If I say ban, do you have to play? Yes, you have to play, or somebody has. You have to pay for a legal representation. You will pay for legal representation. How do I replay it, Boner Poll? Thank you for the bits, by the way. Legal representation. So, who is available to prosecute? What do we do here? You can't see my face? That's okay. That's okay. JC's gifting 10 subs for legal representation. Who's willing to play for JC? Not a fit guy is like 18, 1900. The guy in last is a Hickey sub. It'd be an honor to take him out. Bunglet, you think you can do it? JC has to approve. JC, you're good. Is Bunglet strong enough to take out a Hickey subscriber? I haven't been to Saskatchewan in a while, but that's where my family's from, so generally I'm there. Maybe there's a funeral or something. I guess I could visit. What? That was a funny comment?
I don't know. I feel bad laughing at that.
I'm serious. That's where the family grave is. In Kincaid. Who is going to prosecute for JC? Is it going to be Bunglet? If JC has confidence in Bunglet, we can give Bunglet a shot. But if they mess this up, I think Bunglet should not serve for a while. Okay, Bunglet, get online. Bunglet and not a fit guy. This is going to be for a ban. Not a fit guy. What's your username again? Bunglet, is your username not Bunglet? I'm just double checking. I feel like you're one of those guys who has multiple accounts, but maybe not. Some of the other guys do. Sorry, your Twitch is not Bunglet. Exactly. Are you ready, not a fit guy? Are you guys both online? This is for a 1 week ban. 1 week ban from the channel. Please ban plebs asking me to prosecute.
I think we should just cage the plebs.
You want to cage the plebs, Jeff?
Definitely.
You're laughing at funerals and caging the plebs?
No,
You're
I
choosing
feel bad. I
you're
feel
choosing
bad.
some violence.
I feel bad. I just couldn't help it because it's like associating funerals with Saskatchewan is so true.
Big Bunglet, are you online? You probably are. Here we go. Bunglet versus Not a Fit Guy. This is for a 1-week ban. Begging you. Wait, there's a good copy. There's a copy pasta I have to read. Does anyone else feel like Magnus tries too hard to fit in with the chat / chess bras? Dude, you're like the world chess champion. How about conducting yourself with some class? You shouldn't be congregating with mindless online chatters or telling Eric to raid former adult film star Sasha Grey while giggling to yourself in an empty room. It's honestly a bit sad. Get yourself together and behave like an athlete of your caliber. As in, sell us some shitty NFTs and tell us to get vaccinated. I didn't expect the end. That's pretty funny as well. The NFTs and vaccination part's pretty funny at the end. I didn't expect that. Who created that pasta?
Realty money.
Realty Money created it, or they're reproducing it?
Sounds like it.
That's it.
Yeah, he says people me.
People me? Wow. Wow.
Cute, bro.
Black's playing solid here. If black draws, they defend. Win or draw. They have draw odds. It's like Armageddon. Anthony likes the copy pasta. He'd like to see Magnus conduct himself with a bit of class. Hey, around the world, this is by a touch of class. I give good marks for that copy pasta for sure. Okay. Black's doing well here. They got the e-file. I'm telling you, if you guys are investing in big bunglet, you're not happy right now. You're not happy because pieces have been traded and it's hard to win this when you don't have any files. Like, what's going on? Trade the queens? Maybe at some point you go for b5 rook a7, but like, it's tough. That's a good pasta. Very edible. All right, let's see those endgame skills. And he goes for it. He goes for b5. Playing for the win. Tough decision here. Oh, that's the wrong move. Passive defense in rook endgames is usually not the solution. White wins their pawn back and b5 is now hanging. La 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 la. Any la 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 bras here? La 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 la. But still, White's king is cut off. So maybe f6. And now Black's king might be able to jump in and put some pressure on. La 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 la. This is tricky for Bunglet. Endgames are not easy. c4, all right. Dad bod shuffle. Uh-oh. The king's coming in. The king's walking in. That's a good move by Bunglet. This is a nice move. Oh! And king d5 was missed, which was almost winning. Daniel J, thanks to the sub. Passive defense. Bunglet's winning again. Check. Owen, thanks to the prime. Check. White's up a pawn, but most importantly, the second pawn's going to fall, and you're going to have connected passers. Yeah. A check, and then you push. But Bunglet's down to 30 seconds. Can he play this endgame out accurately with that 33? Check. Bring the king in. Yep. Good counterplay, good counterplay. Bring the king in. Oh, some good technique. King or king? 28 seconds. Okay. Whoa, whoa, I'm getting a little nervous. It's all good. 20 seconds. $17 seconds. We might be looking at a ban. Unglet's queens are saying hi.
Wow, that's a. Oh, he's okay. Black.
This blood is on JC's hands. That's a 1-week ban for not a fit guy. That's a Hikaru viewer banned. No, GG, GG.
Do you think that he actually thought that was checkmate, or he was trying to pick up the rook?
I think he might have thought it was checkmate at the
Really?
end. Yeah, yeah. He's banned. Banned for 1 week. Congrats to the team of Bunglet and JC. Congrats. Jeff intermission before I'm on. Wow.
What? Oh no. No, I'm just gonna lose every game.
Jeff says no. Wow. Chad, Jeff says no. So then we have to run marbles. Jeff has denied. The champ. Chad. Yes, yes. Guys, yeah. Chad. That's something I... Oof. So we'll run one more race.
If Dr. Lord gives some incentive, then
Oh, Dr. Lord, yeah. Dr. Lord incentivizes things, sure. I like that idea. Eric played chess on Cool Math Games. The player... I don't know that website, but I don't think I'm allowed to. I mean, I could probably ask to play there. Is it just playing kids? Is that a competitor to chess.com? I don't know cool math games, dude. I'm old. I played on like, was it New Underground or something? I played on some old sites, man. Newgrounds. Like, I don't know. Like, that's yeah, Newgrounds. Exactly. Like, I don't know these new things. All right, one more. Join. Addicting games, yep. Yep.
What about mini clip?
I don't think I've been there, but I don't think I played it there a lot. We have space for 40 more people. Exclamation mark play. Beta Pet Anthem Scab. Beta Pet. We miss Aryan.
You have to be more low key. Now everyone knows.
That we miss Aryan?
Yes. Yeah.
We have 16 more spots. $16 more spots, exclamation mark play. After this, Amon will take care of you. Aryan and Eric are funny because they're both 2600 plus and both worse than FM John Curtis. Jeff, are you a mod on Magnus' channel?
Yeah.
Have you been moderating?
There was a really weird comment and I denied it, and then apparently it like permanently blocked dumb fuck because it was in the comment.
Yeah. Oh wow. So you're over moderating.
Yeah, I'm
Wow.
over mod.
Wow.
Me and
PC bro.
me and Jan Ludwig Hammer, two similar mods.
Oh yeah, you and Jay. Yeah, you do remind me of Jan Ludwig Hammer a bit.
Really?
Yeah. He's friends with a lot of girls as well.
What is that supposed to mean? Two similar minds, yeah. Two similar friend zonies.
We got 9 more spots. 9 more spots. Etienne says, go woke Jeff. Jeff is waking up. Guys, is nobody joining? $92. It's rough. Is it because the plebs have been caged? No, we can fill it out. Exclamation mark play. 4 more spots, then we're running a race. All right, we're at 100. Good luck to everybody. This is for a 1-week ban. Prepare to boost. And we are live. Marbles. Today's Wednesday. I was going to say Thursday, but it's Wednesday the 22nd. And we are going to ban some good people. All right. Who's got the inside track here? Mattis might? Chespionage has the inside track. Chessbraw's near there. Good stuff. We're going to see who comes out of the hole first. Chespionage has a very comfortable lead right now. Chespionage. Not even making it fun for the rest of us. Chessbraw's in top 3 with Mulmshog and Sean is a badass. Ambit. Oh no, Ambit's the previous winner. That's a good start by me, but we got to catch up to Chespionage. Dr. Lord's having a rough time. Same with Stu Bixma and Birdbra. Dr. Lord might be facing a ban. Tier 3s are not safe today. Chespionage. Chessbraw's in second. Oh, it'd be great if I could win this one. Come on, Marble. Boost. Time to boost. I'm in clear second here. Ferrari versus Red Bull. I need the car to not break. Go, go, go. Yes. Yes. In the hole. In the hole. In the hole. Dude. There. I finally dropped, but I lost a lot of space. My goodness. Oof. Magnus with a DNF there. Who's down the hole first? It's going to be Gabonable. Yep. Chespionage in second, but this looks like a very healthy lead. Considering I don't see anything preventing. This is the final hurdle. Final hurdle. Let's see what's going on here. I don't anticipate any difficulties. Smooth landing, yep. And, oh, a little bit of lag there, but lands it. Winner. Bonnable. Now, who's in last? Fish on Fish. A tier 3 from Calgary is in last right now. And I do not see how they make up the lost ground. Just like the Flames in the playoff race. That is a huge amount of area to cover. That could be another T3 casualty. Unless they catch up to SLV Felix. Sean Isabet is in. Felix is slowing down. But no, he lands it. Fish on Fish. Winner. Gabonable. Well executed 3 boosts. I'm going to scroll. I'm going to scroll. Dr. Lord Mayo, another poor performance. Fish on Fish was 97th. But I didn't announce tier 3s could be banned beforehand. So you're right. You're right. Who was 69th? Gary, who plays chess. You're right. I didn't announce it before the race started. That's true. Then what do we do? Bonerpool just gifted a sub 6 months to Sasha Gray. Bring smoke Gary. What does that mean? Bring smoke Gary. You want to play Gary? You want to play 69th? Is Fish on Fish willing to play? Gabonable says ban. You know what? I'm going to let this stand. Fish on Fish. Fish on Fish and Gabonable. Come to chess.com. I can accept that. Not a low, yeah, not a low T tier 3 like Bucko. Not Bucko, Dr. Lord. So, username is Fish. You just have the fish tag. That's alpha. Gabonable, I'm going to need your username on chess.com. Come online. And we'll tango. This is for a 1-week ban. Uh-oh, that might be a German. Come to chess.com and I'll make the game. Swiss versus Canadian. White has to win. Queenie 2. I like the opening. Building the center. Yep, good speed by the Swiss. Three degrees, thanks for the prime. Whoa. Is that a blunder? Is that a blunder? Oh, he doesn't see it. Knight c6, knight f4, gf4, the knight's defended. Knight c6, bishop c6, bishop b8. White just missed a golden opportunity. Boner Pulse says, I hope Sasha Grey enjoys her 6 months of ad-free viewing. Doesn't see it again. Knight c6 would have been strong. But White still has counterplay. Taking, yep. Can use the G file maybe in attack. Oh, king takes looks like a step in the wrong direction. That king is going to be vulnerable on G2. Check. I've never seen, like, watch Sasha Grey before. But we rated her last couple weeks ago. I don't mind this move, but I'm just concerned you're giving up too many pawns. The time is good, but the material is not. Okay, king here is a great move, because now after queen g6, the queens aren't traded off. Another good move. Pinning the bishop, making things tricky. Attack. Must-win game. It's a must-win game, bud. Okay. I respect it. There's some ideas here. This is tricky. 400 rating points between the players, but White has some threats, and White is up almost 30 seconds. Things are balancing here. Some time trouble for the Calgarian. White's looking for the knockout. I don't see it. And now the time advantage has disappeared. Black only needs a draw. They're 400 points higher rated, and they just need a draw. Then they don't get banned. Oh, okay. These are some tricky moves. Rook d1 looks like a strong move, by the way. But this queen is annoying over here. What are you going to do about it? Because queen takes f3 is a threat. Maybe rook here. Dippo Monster, thanks for the prime. Welcome. Finds it. The queen has to take here. Alrighty. What's going on? 26 to 38. But we have a very sharp position. Like, anything could happen. Because Black's king is looking a bit loose on the G-file. Especially because there's some pins. Rook f6 has been played by the Swiss. Oh my goodness. How the tables are turning. And the material does not favor. It's 20 to 16. Time trouble's an issue here, though. The king's marching. Check. 15 to 10, check. 12 to 9, check. Check. 10 to 7, check. We need some pre-moves here. Check, check. More pre-moves. 7 to 4. The king's walking in, check. King's walking in. Wow, look at this king walk. It's down to the wire. Who's gonna check? Check. Oh, the upset. The upset. Oh my goodness. That is a 400-point rating upset. And down goes fish on fish. Wow. Like, that was like clutch. Put pressure on the entire time. That's a tier 3 going down, and that was like deserved. Two tier 3s banned today, and we only have 160 tier 3s, so more than 1% of the population is banned. Buddy's 2K Bullet? No, not a bad player. They're 2K Bullet, and they put some pressure on you. They put some pressure on you, although you were winning. You had your chances. It's gonna be hard, Dr. Lord. Well, Fish, see you in a week. That is gonna be your 3rd ban. Wait, you were banned last month. Okay. Okay. Dead. Congratulations. That is, the people are happy. People are happy here. Seeing those bans. Some would say successful marbles. I am Danny Wrench versus Danny Wrench's Coke dealer is a match I think the world needs. I agree, Dr. Lord. Fish is banned. We got a few banned people. I'm probably going to put on the Be Right Back scene. Amon's going to take over. He is back from bouldering. And I think ready to take down some names. I think I would just like to announce Tier 3 immunities restored again. That was like a hunting license. Certain parts of the year you can hunt. Well, we're back to normal programming. Tier 3s have immunity. Amon's recording his bouldering. You can ask him to post on his Instagram or something. He's definitely been bouldering. And it was Tier 3 season, yes. Anyways, my Arena Kings was successful. Finished 7th out of like however many people. Won some money. Came back. It was about to be a disastrous event. So successful for me. Successful for you because we banned a couple people. And now the show continues. But yeah, I just want to remind people. Just want to remind people that we have a fantasy sports partner at Underdog. Their link is below the channel. We have a baseball draft coming up. That's MLB, Major League Baseball. We have NHL playoffs coming up in April and hockey playoffs in April. NBA, NHL. We're doing some fantasy leagues with viewers, and if you use our code and sign up, we'll have some fun together. Amon's posting the bouldering in the Discord, the bouldering channel. When are we getting tier 4? If we have a tier 4, it won't be on Twitch. Because come June 1st, I'll always rant about this, but what Twitch does is very dumb. Like, I'm not a fan of Twitch. Whether it's changing the sub split to 50%, which is not competitive at all, or failing at adding monetization tools for creators, if like other alternative sources. Like, I just can't take Twitch seriously at all. Like, they charge like an arm and a leg, right? 50% is, I don't know why people would want to incentivize like subscribers at that. It's just like, it's just awful. 50% on tier 3. Come June 1st, even tier 3s, 50% of that goes to Twitch. So if it's like $25, that's 12.5 immediately to Twitch. So it's, I don't know what, we got 3 more months, 2.5 more months, even less. Then if you unsubscribe, I don't blame you. We're gonna have to move to a different monetization model, but it's not because Twitch is gonna help us. The split before depends. I think our split, okay, let's say it's 70-30. We're on the old, we have a negotiated one. That's being moved to 50-50. But for tier 3s, we might even have a higher split than 70-30. But that's going to change. It's all going to go to 50-50. Anyways, I'm going to put on Be Right Back. No, you guys have been very supportive. At 9,000 subs, we're doing a baking stream. We still have a couple months. What will happen to the Discord? Nothing. The Discord's fine. I mean, people should still sub, but Twitch Prime or something. People will still sub on Twitch, but I'm sure competition's gonna be good if there's kick or things like that. Also, YouTube has subscriptions, so if you don't watch us very much on Twitch and you don't have Amazon Prime, but you want to still support the channel, you can sub to the YouTube. There's a paid sub, and that's 70-30 for everybody. Are we moving to OnlyFans? I wish, but OnlyFans doesn't have an app. Dono's close to 100. Yeah. Anyways, we'll see. We'll see. I wouldn't stress too much about that, I guess. It's more like for disclosure and for ranting that like it'll just feel weird to get, yeah, like you can still tier 3, but it won't be as beneficial, which kind of sucks. Anyways, I'm gonna put on Be Right Back. Am I gonna play the like CS2? Yep. Maybe I can commentate on Hikaru's games to make some side money. Maybe. We might have to. But I'm going to put on the BRB scene. And I'll be around in the chat. Don't go anywhere. Mon's taking over. Thanks for hanging out with me, though. Boner pull. Yeah, hopefully like kick gain some momentum. That's good. More competitors is a lot better for the space. Plus, Twitch makes a lot of money from our channel. It's not like they're losing money from us. They make a ton. So I really don't know why they're making changes that generally affect their most profitable partners. Like, yeah, anyways.
Whoa. Good afternoon, friends. Who's this guy? Just a little shave, Lancelor. Just shaving 10 years off my life. Hello to Mr. Fly. Hello, Dr. Lord Badkins, Darkbone, Mr. Neil, Lolly. Thanks for the Prime sub there. Echoing. 3 months with Prime. Hey, Gary. Hella unbanned right now. Hola, Senor Alex. How was bouldering? That's right. It's in bouldering this morning. I think the last time I did bouldering, came back and streamed, I lost. That was the day, if you guys remember, I lost 20 games in a row. My rating went from like 2804 to I touched like 26 like 80 or something. It was it was a fun day. Super fun. What's up, Flo? Felix? It was good though. I've been enjoying it. Getting back into it. I pretty much paused bouldering for, I guess it was like 6 months or so because of the boxing training I was doing. So it does feel good. Good to get back into it. So I definitely prefer bouldering. It's like enjoyable. It's fun, and it also is a great workout. And for me, I don't know about you guys. Everybody's different, but for me, going to the gym is just like I don't mind it, especially if it's like in my building. Like if I live in a condo, it's right there or something. That's cool. Or if I'm in a hotel, great. But I just don't like. I don't like hitting the gym. I prefer doing a sporting activity that counts as fitness or strength training, working out. I know everyone's different, but yeah, for me, if, I'd rather do an active sport rather than hit the gym any day. Did I lose the weight I gained for the match? No. I was probably like 170. And for the match, I got up to like 186. Put on like 15, 16 pounds. And I'm probably hovering around like 180 pretty much since the fight. Like, it was very easy to lose 5, 6 pounds, but I've been like 180 since then. And for bouldering, that hobby, any extra weight you have on your body, it's just a detriment, I swear. Obviously, it's nice to convert it into muscle, but even muscle is not always necessarily a good thing. You just want nothing. Just the bones on the wall. So it would still be nice to lose probably 10 more pounds or something. I'm not in a rush though. I don't feel obese at 180, so no big deal. But I probably would like to be 170 if I'm climbing more. Anonymous gifter. I wonder who the hell that is. 21 gifted subs. Well, thank you, whoever that could be. And oh, in addition, Mount Prime. Thanks for gifting us up to Pawn Gobbler 3000. Whoever that was with 21 gifted subs. I tell you, there's one anonymous gifter that keeps giving 21 subs now and then. So supportive. If I ever get my hands on them, boy, I'll give them a nice big hug. Thank you to Mount Prime for that 1 sub as well. That's a great way to start. Of course, Dr. Lord. Of course, a hug. At 69 months resubbed, you get a lot more than a hug. Yeah, Badkins, I don't know if I have that in me. Back in the Montreal streaming days, I think I was like 140, 145, but think 170 for me is solid. 180 is fine too, but not for bouldering. Thanks for those 22 gifted subs there. Appreciate you, Mount Prime. Very appreciated. Good way to get started here. Let me see. Bouldering memberships? Kind of depends. Maybe like, I want to say like $70 a month or something. Something like this. Yeah, somewhere around there. Yeah, I added it to the title officially. This is not my favorite thing to have in our title. However, exclamation mark goal is officially there. If we do get to 9,000 subs before the end of the month, we will be doing a baking stream. Yeah, I know. Baking stream. Don't be in a rush though. Take your time with those subs, you know. We can hit 9,000 in April. It's just fine with me. For real. That is for real, JC Digital Girl. A real baking stream happening. Thank you, Gary, who plays chess. So that'll be a goal till the end of the month. So what do we, is it about a week, couple days? Yeah, pretty much like 10 days. 10 days. And I know it looks like, you know, oh, it's, let's say around 600-ish subs. We also have to fight the decay as well, right? Every day, we usually lose a few subs here and there, so. Not a getting baked stream, a baking stream. Difference. Ralph or the Dwarf, thanks for the 32 months. Yeah, I saw that as well, Etienne. I saw that as well. Notice that. Hello, Ibitzia. It's tough. I'm telling you. Up and down. Up and down. Inconsistent. Alright, so we got lots to get into today. Looks like Eric had a good Arena Kings, right? He came like top 10? Maybe even better than that based on people not streaming. 7th. Nice. That's a good little prize there, eh? Don't mind that at all. That's very strong. Well, there's a reason Eric got promoted to Arena Kings player instead of me. I'll just be bouldering during Arena Kings. That's great. So a good start to the day. Congratulations to your firm as well, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. Fortnick and Yosmim repping well. Now remember, Coacher, you're asking if Eric splits it with me. Better question is, do I split it with him? Because remember, sometimes I'm streaming and chess.com comes in and gifts the subs that Eric won in Arena Kings. But guess what? When they get gifted and I'm in the chair, those are Hambleton earned subs. So it's still unclear who's actually impacting the bottom line here. Better question is, do I share them with him? Max Blunders. There's our guy from yesterday. You remember that game with Lisa against Max Blunders that actually had double question mark moves every single move for like 10 or 12 moves? Yeah, that's Max Blunders. Living up to his name. Thanks for the sub there with Prime. Ishai Bird or Eshi Bird. Thanks for the brand new sub. Bring back the bully. Your Brando, this is a Brando sub? I'll have to let Brando know. I think Brando has brought in about 2 subs in 8 years. So if this is a Brando the bully sub, I will definitely be sure to add this to his tab. Told him to tone it down. Is this Brando's brother? Is this Brando's mother? Is this Brando? You know, who's on the burner right now? Now I know the name's Eshiberg, not Ishaiberg. Wow, Felix is a big fan as well. Didn't realize this was going to be a Brando appreciation stream. Hey, DJ Sticks. Yeah, go for it, Max Blunders. Do your thing. Will Eric be back? Hey, Shisun. Shisun27. Did you change your username? I swear you played a marbles game the other day. And then you told me your chess.com name was Shisun27. Maybe that was a different guy. It was like very close though. Maybe it was Shisher27. Never played on stream. Yeah, no, I think it was a little bit different. Very close though. Exactly. Kicking me off already. I just got here there, Mr. Shisun. Will he be back? Of course he'll be back. This second, I don't know if I could promise you that. You're not a fan? Documented, you bits, yeah. Got it. Got it. Well, like I said, we got things to get to today. But before we get started, I thought I would play a little higher lower with you guys on our partner, !Fantasy, Underdog Fantasy. Just going to hop on, and before we get started, I know there's some games tonight. I'm gonna make my picks. You can join me if you want, but I'm gonna track them. Oh yeah, that's right, Eric. Great point. I forgot. Yubitsia skipped boxing in LA. We gotta keep saying that because I keep forgetting. But that's definitely have to remember that. You did your hockey pick'ems? Yeah, if anyone wants to join in and do some pick'ems with me, it's !Fantasy. You can go make an account for free right now. Make sure to use the code ChessBra. They'll give you a deposit match, 100% match up to $100, which is pretty nice. And if you deposit $10, then it sort of counts as a sign up for our purposes, and we'll get you on Underdog. It's a daily fantasy sports app. They also have a web page. So I'm on here right now, and I was just going to have some fun checking out a few of the pick'ems, which is pretty much daily high or lower. They have all the sports here. Kind of sports you guys interested in? For me, it's NHL. Like, NHL is number one. Obviously, baseball would have been kind of interesting to do for the game last night. Did anyone see that? Japan against USA? I'm not a baseball enjoyer, not even close. But watching Otani in action and the game yesterday was pretty cool. I just think the idea of the countries against one another, the World Baseball Series, is very hype. Always like country battles. NCAA, Dr. Lord? Well, we could do NCAA as well. Let's start. In fact, it's a good day to do hockey because there's only a couple games. There's literally only 2 games tonight in hockey. And one of the games is a team that I always like to bet against. The Pittsburgh Penguins. Don't tell me we got any Pittsburgh Penguins fans in the chat. Yes, Echo, my team is the Maple Leafs, indeed. It is the little brother. I felt like it. What's up, Lucas? JD Thomas, thanks for gifting a sub to No Name Dane. All right, so as you can imagine, no, Lukey, don't give me that. Let's go Penguins. Flow SFN. Good gracious. Why do I not like the Penguins? Oh, just got someone that I really like to bet against. It's kind of like if my team is the Maple Leafs and then someone else's team is the Penguins, we might bet against each other just for fun often in order to get some rivalry going. But I always bet against the Penguins. So Penguins against Colorado, I'm probably operating on these higher lowers with the assumption that Colorado will win. Is Crosby washed now or is he good? I hate to admit it, but he's still pretty good. I always call him washed though. Malkin, Gensel, Raquel, Crosby. Let's see here. I don't go into too many of these, like, I just don't know too much about, Chris Letang. I do, but for the most part, I stick to the players I recognize. But pick'ems are kind of nice. Like, as you can see, you got the multiplier on the right there, so you just kind of throw some picks together. You can start with just a couple, right? Pick at least 2 players from different teams to get started, so you need at least 2. But once you have 2, then you'll see you're at 3x multiplier, and then you can go up 6, 10, 20x, and you can bet small. Like you can just throw $5 in there. It's fantasy, Ubitzia, like specifically not sports betting. So yeah, it is daily fantasy and season-long fantasy. So we'll be doing drafts. I know Eric's been talking about the baseball MLB draft that we're gonna do on stream pretty soon. So if you guys wanted to join that, that'll be a lot of fun. But obviously you gotta fire up an account first on Underdog Fantasy. But yeah, every day Ubitzia, they have higher, lower pick'ems that you can play, which are pretty self-explanatory. They set the lines here, Malkin, 0.5 assists, higher, lower, pretty simple. Yeah, Ubitzia, we're planning a few different drafts. We got the NBA playoffs coming up, NHL playoffs coming up. There's an MLB season about to start. I know there's big golf tournaments upcoming as well. So this is a recent partnership that we just started with Underdog Fantasy, but we'll be telling you guys more about it and running lots of drafts. So I think they're a fun way to, get in there with your account, play with some of the people from the channel. It's a lot of fun. It usually gets me interested in some sports that I wouldn't necessarily be super keen on. But all of a sudden I have a fantasy team and I just become the biggest fan for no reason. So it gets me interested in sports that I might not have given a chance. Okay, so I'm going Gensel 3.5 shots. Raquel 1.5 hits. Okay, we gotta take lower on Crosby. Crosby lower than 3 shots, definitely. We're going with the Rickard Raquel low T pick. Under 1.5 hits. For sure. No fantasy would be enough to get you to watch golf. Hey, fair enough, King Sax. But you can still play the fantasy. You don't have to watch, right? You don't have to watch. Just pick McDavid. I have McDavid in a regular season fantasy pool, but we'll be running an NHL playoff draft as well. So he'll be up for grabs. But Obviously, in the playoffs, that it kind of depends on how well you think teams are going to do, right? Exactly, Bullet Mercenary. You can't affect things once you've, placed it. Once you've decided, locked in, higher or lower, you can't affect it. Once you pick the players in the draft, can't change things. Sometimes there's roster swaps, but usually there's some good set and forget leagues. So yeah, you just don't need to worry about it. So I'll take Crosby. Crosby lower than 3 shots and Raquel lower than 1.5 hits. And what's the other game? Oh, it's our buddies from Edmonton. It's the Edmonton McDavids. There we go. There we go. Eshy Bird. Lucas. What's going on here, bud? You fading my picks? You taking the opposite of my picks here? I'm gonna have to fly out to Hong Kong to pay you back. No, I won't. I'm not gonna lose. What am I talking about? Thanks for the 10 subs there, Eshy Bird. All right, what's Connor up to here? 4.5 shots. They're literally against the the Coyotes. They can have a random bad game. Nugent Hopkins is my guy. Okay, we're gonna go with Kane higher than 1.5 hits, surely. Feeding Eric's picks is top tier investment strategy. These are my picks though, Bucko. These are my picks, buddy. I'm just gonna make a few pick'ems before we do some chess today. Thought it would be fun, and then tomorrow we can see how we did. Draisaitl 1.5 points. Okay, we gotta take higher. Connor and Leon are about to say hi this game. I'll take those two. Connor over. Yeah, we'll say Connor higher than. Man, this is an annoying one. 4.5 shots. I'd rather take Kane. Kane higher than 1.5 hits, and Draisaitl higher than 1.5 points. How do you take a 0.5 shot? Well, you don't. But if it's at 0.5, then you can see how it works. Like, you pick higher or you pick lower. So you win. Let's say you say higher than 1.5 hits. You win if there's 2 hits. You lose if there's 1 hit. 1 would be lower and 2 would be higher. So it's actually more strange to have a line set at exactly an even number, because then you could technically tie. Like, you could guess higher or someone could guess lower, and you could both be wrong because it would be exactly even. And usually in those, they just call it a push, or like it wouldn't count essentially. So usually 0.5, although it's confusing, actually makes it make sense, because then you're clearly higher or you're clearly lower. So it's kind of how it works. Hey, Bamdeezy. I know, your poor stars. It's rough. It's rough. I was also on the stars last night, Bamdeezy. Did you grab Underdog, Bamdeezy? Did you sign up? We got a Chessbra code. And they'll if you throw $10 in there, they'll match it for an additional $10. counts as a sign up for the boys here, and we'll be running some drafts in case you you want to join, like NHL playoffs. Should be pretty fun. All right. What do you want there, Eshy Bird? You wanna play house, as in you wanna fade exactly my higher lowers, my pick'ems, or do you want to make your own? The one I do is that I just made is Crosby, Raquel, Kane, Draisaitl. I pick, you play house. Okay. Let's see here. Dr. Lord, do we have NCAA intel? My expertise for sure would be NHL. Watch a bit of basketball as well. Oh, we'll just we'll do drinks in Hong Kong there, Lucas. Sounds like a bet. Yeah, I would do NHL. I think it's the one I know the most about. So I'll go. Maybe I'll pick some Colorado guys here. So I'll do Devon Toews higher than 1.5 hits. Devon Toews higher. We gotta go. Geez, Nathan McKinnon, 5 shots. I'll go lower. I see it for sure, Echo, but it's definitely one that can it can be, it could hit either way. But 5 shots is a lot. Yeah, 5 is a push. 6 is the over. Like 6 is higher. And 4 is lower. So and Connor Ingram, 33.5 saves. Let's go. I'll go Stuart Skinner. Higher than 23.5 saves. I took the lower Eshy. I took lower. So I took lower than 5 shots. I took Devon Toews higher than 1.5 hits. And I took Stuart Skinner in the Edmonton game higher than 23.5 saves. You want just the McKinnon one, or do you want them together? Okay, you just want one of my picks. Sounds good. Sounds good, buddy. Hey, Orangi TV. I heard that. Yes. You guys are working hard over there. Keeping a rough town clean. Where's Connor? Dr. Lord, were you not here for the last 5 minutes? I was just talking about Connor. He's right here, buddy. These are the people on the other team. That's why you don't recognize it. Arizona Coyotes. You're not supposed to know those guys. There's your buddy Connor. You can assume it's, reasonable, Eshi, which is why it's a pick'em. But obviously there's a house edge built in that you've just taken, so we can say that 5's a push, and you've probably got better than even odds. Trying to Dr. Lord, you wouldn't take a trip, Dr. Lord. It's worth it. Hello to JBell 2023. Yeah, Dr. Lord, I think you have to take a trip, buddy. If you want to do daily pick'ems, it's fun because they have all the sports here. I think higher lowers the most fun one to do, but they also have this Rivals. Let's see here, which is also kind of interesting. Like Rantanen against Gensel, and you just pick whichever side you think will have higher or lower shots. Yeah, we're looking for people to try out Underdog Fantasy. They have a nice app, and I'm on the webpage right now. Works on both. There's a code ChessBra that you can use. Got JBell in there. I know Chelsea Morgana's in there as well. Dr. Lord. We're running some drafts for baseball and NHL, NBA playoffs. Yeah, $10 deposit there, Nova Notice, for it to, count as you supporting us. But if you'd like to deposit up to 100, they'll still match it 100%. So deposit 100, get 100. Pretty good deal, but a $10 minimum, yeah. All right, so I made a few picks. We got some locked in with Eshi Bird. I'm going to revisit these tomorrow, see how it goes. But in case you want to join us for some of our drafts and support our new partner here, Underdog Fantasy, we got a link in the chat. !fantasy. And you can also just use the code ChessBra when you sign up. People were also asking about mugs. I remember we shipped out a ton of mugs yesterday. You guys know we got our mugs back in stock. Yeah, specifically, it's not sports betting. Just so you know, big guy Alex, it's fantasy sports. So still look into it. I mean, you can use the link, sign up, and try to throw $10 in and see if it works for you. But you should be good. Giving it a try will be the best way to test that out. If you also want to check our Discord channel, we have an Underdog Fantasy or Fantasy Sports channel in our Discord where it has some good information there about whether it's in a place in North America that whether you're in a place in North America that works to use the app and deposit. Hey, kinda young Dave. You getting in there? Code ChessBra, buddy. At least a $10 deposit. But I can see Dave putting a little more skin in the game to support the Flames on their way to a potential playoff berth. Exclamation mark mugs. In case anyone is looking for Chessbrah mugs here. I know they've been hotly requested, so I just want to let you guys know they're back in stock. And we shipped out a ton yesterday, so we're actively doing that right now. Exclamation mark mugs. All right, I've been secretly letting my arms cool down from bouldering before I played more chess, because we all remember what happened last time. Lost like 20 games in a row, so so yeah, just sneaking in a little cool down there. Thanks for the support there, Ashibird. We'll revisit tomorrow, see how we did. Legend of Cornwall, 29-month resub. Thank you to the legend himself. We also crossed 69 subs there. Good vibes for the stream. I could let him relax with more marbles. I'm a big believer in the, dessert after the meal kind of thing. So I'll operate like that. We gotta earn it. We gotta earn it with our Stonewall. Thank you, Echo. Oh, they're good. The mugs are good. It's, I mean, I like everything in our store, which is a big reason why they're even there for sale. That we feel good about them, feel good selling them, the quality and everything. But the mugs are awesome. I think they're a great deal. Yo, cheers, Lucas. Till next time, buddy. Which grades do I boulder now? Probably like 3 to 4. Back when I was doing it a lot, I got up to like V5 level, which felt good. So hopefully we can get back to that level this year, which I think will happen if I keep at it. All right, changed the title there. There we go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for some more of our Stonewall here. It's honestly been working out better than I even thought, honestly. It is a pretty good gift, JC. I agree with that. Very, reasonable, affordable gift, but, it's good quality. So, the Stonewall has been working out. It's been a nice opener. I've been able to get it with the black pieces even a little bit, but with white, it's been nice. D4, E3, C3, F4. Oh, thanks, Lancelor. Yeah, I agree. I'll always let it speak for itself, but if you want my opinion, you already know it. All right, we're going to stick with 5-minute games. We're at 900 here. See if we can't cross into 4 digits today. It's a good slogan there, Freddie Patzer. All right. 900s are good. Well, they might be good, but I'm playing a good opening right now, buddy. You think the Stonewall is gonna falter? It's been pretty good so far. Like once that knight gets into D5, I I don't really know what people think, how it looks, but they haven't been handling it well. All right, we're going to continue our Stonewall series. 5-minute games. Let's jump into the first one here. d4 to start off. I like e3. Blocks the bishop, but that's kind of the point. And as soon as e5 is threatened, let's just go ahead and secure that square for ourselves. All right. Bishop f5. Again, if I can play this move before he gets there, great. But on the previous turn, if I had played bishop d3, then e5 would have happened, and that kind of ruins the setup, you know? Getting ready to castle. We got the e5 square. We'll go probably c3 as well. Don't mind castling. Do this. And again, I've talked about how taking here is not really what we want to have. So I'm going to play c3. Eshi, I'd love to, buddy, but doing a series where we're just playing the stone wall. So it's not going to be a thing for right now. I appreciate your energy, though, bud. Bishop d6. So yeah, I've talked about how like knight d2 we want to do, but bishop's just hanging, right? Like knight d2, bishop just hangs, and you know, we need to basically move our queen before we bring the knight out. Taking here is absolutely not an option. So we're gonna go queen c2, queen e2. Again, I'm not a huge fan of the knight getting to e4. It can still go to e4, nothing's stopping him, but knight d2 at least will threaten the e4 square. So if he plays knight e4 and I play knight d2, I'm attacking it 3 times. So he'll have to move it, which is kind of nice. All right, he castles. Now, although this is tempting, he'll take it and play knight e4. So I want to do this move to stop knight e4. I think we're getting used to that. The stone wall is always like 10 times more effective if they don't get their bishop out. Obviously he has, but you get my point. Okay, so he's moved the knight. I mean, I think he's trying to play this move. The move h3 really stands out to me. Knight g5, he has f5 anyway, so not a big fan of that. Knight e5 can absolutely be played though. And pretty much no matter how he takes it, I mean, we're always going to take with the f-pawn. So I'm looking at knight e5 and I'm looking at h6. Both moves look good. I think this is always a good move to play. I mean, if he goes back here, great. If he goes back here, I'll probably still play knight e5. I think I like my game. They will be bearded. All right, let's throw this guy in. It's been enough talking about it, not enough doing it. As you can see, our username is very inconspicuous here. People have no idea what opening I'm going for. Wonstall. All right, always with the f-pawn. You guys know the drill. And probably the next move would be something like e4. It's a very common follow-up, because once we move this pawn out of the way, then all of a sudden the bishop can breathe. So I am looking to move the pawn here. Kind of a little bit funny, but pawn here takes, queen takes, knight g3. Looks a little unpleasant. Pawn takes, knight takes, which should be great. It actually has knight takes on e5, which is causing me to pause here. Because I think that actually is a working tactic. So I want to play e4 really badly, but the way the pieces are organized right now, I'm not actually sure it's possible. I'm definitely thinking about g4. It's not the best move, I know for sure, but it could be played just to kick the knight and then play e4. Moves like king h2, rook f3, all just to play this move. admittedly do look quite tempting. So these are the things I'm thinking about. In order to be the most direct, I think I'm going to get sucked into the temptation of G4. But really what I want to do there is E4, to be honest with you. For the most part, E4 there will be will be your move, but Black kind of set things up that he had a little tactic there. I'm not about to fall for that. Knight takes E5. I might be playing a 900, but can't take him lightly here. Yeah, Rook F3 was a good idea as well. Benjamin them in. I like that move too. I was thinking about it, but like I said, I just got suckered into the temptation of G4. Bishop D2, Rook's doubling here, and then again, we have this idea to reroute the bishop. We'll go here. I don't really care about that move. F6. I don't think there's been an F6 move the entire time that we haven't taken. So yeah, we'll definitely be taking it. Double. If he takes here, I can actually throw in Queen E6 check, which is nice. Yeah, the 900 set up that tactic. But hey, gotta put some respect on these 900s names. Takes, and although both moves are good, Queen E6 I think is the best. Rook F7 can be taken. And after we take it back, you know, E4 is pretty much the next move. Opening up this bishop. Or maybe getting the rook down there as well. If E4, it looks like this knight is coming to G6. Not sure there's anything anyone can do about that. Let's go here. Knight G6. And knight here is an idea. At H4, there will always be rook F7, so not too concerned. I would love to have this bishop on G3, but for now, I'm just gonna push once more. Ooh, I like that move there, buddy. I like the energy behind it. Let's keep pushing, though. I think we're just gonna send the pawns. He's been playing well. Yeah, these should be too much. These should be too much. Okay, Rook F2 is just a nice, simple, nice, safe move. Simple and safe, though, isn't the vibe. Once again, the Stonewall, I mean, we really haven't made a single move on the left side of this line, like anywhere on the A and B files. We just don't touch that side of the board. That's just not, that's not what this opening is all about, plain and simple. I think we have a good-looking move here. Bishop H6. I mean, if he takes it, Queen takes, threatens mate on H7, and Queen G8 to stop it, we have Queen F6. So I think that more or less gets the job done. Ooh, and he's gone C4. That should be getting him mated here. We have check, king moves. And honestly, any rook move that protects the bishop will be good enough because it will deliver mate. So let's choose the the move furthest away from the king. The most satisfying, obviously. And once again, we have a king hunt. Thought that Mark Chris here played pretty well. Like, I really wanted to play E4, but knight takes, knight E5 is a devious tactic by Black. Actually would have been very strong. And if this move, then knight G3. So E4 was the desirable move, but not the move I was able to do. Nevertheless, I think G4 was okay. Not the best move, but it was okay. Knight G3 was a blunder. But in the opening, again, we don't have the best position to start off, but it's pretty good. Right? We'll get the knight into E5 there. We went for c3, queen c2, so we can play our knight. And notice how I didn't play this move. Because now, let's say he plays knight e4. And I go knight d2. I'm not threatening anything. He can castle. Right? I'm not threatening to take this. So he can leave this here the entire game. Kind of annoying for me. Whereas if my queen's on this side, I'm actually attacking this square. So I was thinking like here, you know, now he can't actually use it. And I can play knight e5. So that's kind of the idea. You know, we're at the basic levels of trying to understand the Stonewall. There are some more advanced themes and specifics in the opening we're gonna get into and gonna have to remember. But for right now, for just starting out, I think the simplest is to just go for this. Now the Stonewall is something that I might start off this game intending to play a London, right? But then, you know, they play d5 and it's like, well, I'm not going to set up a Stonewall if my opponent maybe can bring the bishop out. But if I play d4 and my opponent plays e6, well, all of a sudden, I feel a little bit more comfortable maybe playing this, knowing they're probably playing this. And I could play f4. Now I don't have to deal with this bishop. So the Stonewall is probably not a great weapon to use every single game, but it's a nice thing to know how to play. And then if you see favorable things in your opponent's setup, especially a move like e6 early on to block the bishop, then I think the Stonewall becomes really strong. Because your bishop on d3 is unassailable. Low T or just low elo? Lost moves. But yeah, this helps a lot. So we'll still be playing the Stonewall with bishop f5, of course, but it obviously works the absolute best if you can secure your light square bishop on this diagonal. It's just so much better. Okay. Well, with the black pieces against d4, we're going to start for sure with d5 here. And I'm going to go for e6 to take back. Goes a3. We go c6. And for example, I can continue to disguise things by playing a move like bishop d6. And only now maybe play f5. He takes. We're definitely taking with the e-pawn. That's why we have it there. So I've talked about this before. If I play knight d7, I stop knight e5. If I play knight here, then maybe knight e5 happens and f4, and it's kind of gross. Because white took here, I have a nice option, which is, you know, if I play knight f6, I allow this, not great. If I play knight d7, bishop d3, and I can't play knight f6 because of the pawn. But here, I have another option, which is I can play queen e7 and just cover that square like that. Plus, this is always going to be a decent move for me anyway. Thanks for the prime there, Sam Panache. Okay, knight f6, castle. Of course, we've got this knight sinking into the e4 square pretty soon. e5 is covered. He goes knight g5. He's not really doing anything with this move. A lot of people do it. It doesn't really threaten that much. I'm just going to go ahead and pop in with the knight. Hitting this guy. Queen h5, we always have g6. And I want to do this early because I feel like, you know, castling's a good move, but I like forcing the issue with this knight. Yeah, f takes, hitting the bishop, and look at this beautiful pawn structure. Look at these beautiful bishops. Look at this open file. I mean, it's a beautiful thing. All right, bishop d2. Can't tell if he wants to try to castle that way or not. Queen h4 is tempting to just kind of weaken things over there. Of course, bringing the knight into the game makes a lot of sense. Probably some combination of the two is what I want to aim for. I actually want him to castle, so I'm not too interested in going here because then I feel like he might not castle. So I'm trying to think how we want to do it. So we'll go here. You know, castling right now would lose the game, which is always nice. I'm also threatening mate. And if he goes there, I'll drop back and threaten mate again. If he castles or plays rook f1, I mean, whichever, then I think bishop h3 is quite tough to handle because moving over would, again, drop that f2 pawn and essentially lose the game. Oh, all right, big fella. I sense some energy towards my king here. Why else would he sack a knight like that? Maybe he thought he was losing here. Okay, some ideas here, some trickery. I can't really get my queen in here to give mate. Of course I can win the rook, but the queen takes back and stays protecting this pawn, so it's good, but it doesn't do that much. This move is mildly annoying. Like I want to prevent it, kind of annoying. This diagonal is also bothersome, so I think what we might do... By the way, I'm in no rush to take this because if he moves it, he always loses the game, so I'm not really dying to take it. Just move this. Okay, d5. We'll handle that bishop move, I think, by going here. Challenge, or the bishop attack, rather, by going here. Challenge the bishop. If he takes, knight takes. We're bringing our pieces into the tender squares. Would love to move this king out of this diagonal. That's the last move I need to do, and then my position feels good. We'll play rook d8, maybe knight f3. All right, he's tossed the pawn up. I think I am going to take here. He's decided to take, but unfortunately for him, he's going to get mated because this is a nice mating pattern to know. Basically, the rook is going to go to f1 no matter what. The bishop supports it. I only need to just bring another rook to make it happen, and the king is kind of caged by his own pawns, so we can just pre-move that. En passant is forced, so of course we had to take that one when he played f4. GG. That was a quite a good stonewall, I want to say. It just couldn't have gone any better for us. Why was it so good? I talked about how strong the stonewall is when this bishop doesn't develop and they block it in. I mean, that's exactly what happened, right? As soon as e3, I mean, f5 came after. So what I'm saying is that I think it's possible when you're playing the stonewall to try to reveal as little as possible about your intentions. Because if you play f5, your opponents are like, okay, there's, you know, clear weaknesses on the dark squares. They might play bishop there, knight there. Now, obviously, if I play c6, they can still play this. But when people see these moves, I mean, this is just a normal opening for black. Nothing strange going on. Bishop f4 is actually probably not a good move here for white. Not at all. We can play this. When people see c6, this is like, you know, semi-Slav or Slav vibes, where black can actually protect and keep the pawn. So white sees that and goes e3. Like, okay, hang on, I'm not blundering a pawn here and having you keep it. And now, because we've seen e3, I feel way more comfortable playing the stonewall. Of course, I'm going to be playing it every time, but what I'm saying is it's a great weapon to maybe not play every single game, but bring out when your opponent plays into a move order that works out for you. That makes the stonewall even better. Because this obviously it ended well, but this opening was tremendous. White can't use this square, and I've got the e4 square, so white was already in serious trouble here, and black just is much, much better. Thanks again, Sam Panache, with the Prime sub. Get good bud 420. 20 months with Prime. Thanks a lot, dude. Okay, jumping into another game. D4 with white. Follow up with E3. He's gone to F5. Now, when you see this, usually it means that, you know, they'll probably play this and maybe even go for a stonewall themselves. So, yeah, seeing F5 definitely means the stonewall is going to be, I would say, slightly less effective. I'm going to continue playing moves that don't look like I'm playing the stonewall. But, of course, eventually you're going to have to play F4, knight F3. And I did it right when I did because I wanted to protect that pawn. Now, my opponent might just play simply d6. Like, that could be his next move, right? And there's not much I can do after d6 about getting a knight in there. Like, it's just not going to happen. So if that move happens, my plan might revolve more around this square. So we'll see what he wants to do here. Yeah, so he's basically going to copy me. But I believe right now I am just ever so slightly ahead of him. So when I bring my knight in here, I'm actually threatening this move. And I had a feeling he was most likely just going to play that and not really take this into account. So I've moved my f-pawn, but my king is castled. I'm kind of safe here. He's in more trouble. Take it. He's just going to resign. I mean, it's much better for white. I don't know about a resignation. But that was definitely a good start. Yeah, I mean, he really wanted to match the energy here, but after 95, it's just not, it's not the case. Right, now queen h5 is a threat. You can't just develop and castle. You have to deal with this. Plus, there's bishop b5 after knight d7 in a lot of cases. That just looks really strong, so. Bobby Fischer fanboy 69. Thanks for the 300 bits. Reading, I think I get to the Drome only speedrun. Well, the Drome only, remember, I can't play that by force, right? If you tell me that somehow every single opponent is just gonna play the Jerome or let me play the Jerome, great. But it's never gonna happen because that's just not the case. The likelihood of getting precisely the moves needed for the Jerome is not that likely. Like I'm not gonna get it every game, maybe not even every other game. So doing a speedrun where only 20 to 25% of the games, probably less, are actually in that opening is kind of no point. Yeah, knight f6 can be played in the final position, but I'll take a step back with queen h4 or queen h3. I'm still pinning it to the rook. So sadly, can't really do the Jerome only speedrun, but how high do I think I could get if everyone would play it? I mean, definitely 2,000 plus. It's a good opening. It's we've even made a file on it on stream. This was a 10-move win. I'm telling you, it's not just me. It's not just me playing 900s. I'm actually crediting a lot of this to the Stonewall. Have to. Like, it's just so it's so different than my usual win conditions. I don't play like super aggressive. I don't get like 10-move victories. So go Stonewall. Bobby Fischer fanboy. I don't have doubts in the opening. I have doubts in my opponents playing into it because they know how strong it is. So in fact, the doubts that I have are just further proof that I have confidence in the opening. All right, d4. Happy to get d5. We do see a London system. I'm going to play e6. I can still play this move, so for now I'm just going to save it. I don't need to play it right away. But as soon as I see one of these moves, I will. So right now, if I played f5, I think he would play knight e5. Maybe he doesn't have to, but he could and then play f4. So I'm going to start with knight d7. Taking control of this square. And my next move is f5. And it's just in time because he might have been able to play e4. And now he already can't play his knight d5. This is a dream for me. Castle, knight to e4. And he doesn't have knight e5 himself. All right, castle, castle. Seems fair. A4. I don't know what the queen side is. You know, we don't play on that side of the board in this opening. Queen side, you say? Get that out of here. All right, c4. So we're gonna need some new plans, which is kind of fun because usually they either take or I don't know, something happens that we've seen before. But for the first time, this bishop can't really develop because the knight needs to be there to watch that square. And of course we don't want to take. And our knight isn't being captured. So we want to just leave everything as it is. If I play g5, takes, knight takes g5, probably not my favorite thing. I'm going to start with rook up to f6, maybe getting my rook over to h6 or g6. It is Captain Obelisk, but that's like trading your light squared bishop in this opening is so you're not going to need that for like 500 more rating points, I bet. I think the Stonewall is just effective enough at these levels, probably up to 1500 or so, just playing full center and kingside attack and using this bishop pretty much like that. All right, he's gone c5. We could go in either direction. This way does allow him to play knight e5. It's technically not a good move because of knight c5, but queen c7 does just stay on that square and also on h2. b4. Hey, what he's doing makes a lot of sense. It really does. e5, now that there's no pressure on this pawn because he played c5. e5 is always a good idea. I'm going to go for a serious attacking option, which is rook h6. You know, not so conspicuous here. And he's thrown the knight into the middle. Well, it's very much a free pawn. So we should probably go ahead and take it. Nothing more to it. Knight here will once again defend h2, but we were just in that position and he had a pawn on d4. So this is only good for me. Can't complain here. Queen c7 staying on h2 looks nice because of maybe g5, g4. But going to f6 does look kind of attractive as well. I'm trying to decide which one I like. Both look very, very good. Let's go here. I think this one might work out in the short term a bit better, but long term I like this move a lot more. Better diagonal. I can still get to the king side. g5, g4 is still happening. And now that my knight's gone from d7, don't forget about this plan. I'm bringing this rook over. Okay, he took, so I definitely wish my queen was here now. Damn it. But I think we'll still manage. Knight d4, queen h4, h3, e5, hitting the knight, and then bishop takes h3. Probably leads to forced mate. So yeah, queen h4. This move is forced. Then e5, hitting the knight. And everything should be forced here. This is just attacking 101. Notice how the bishop covers the square the knight might want to move to. The pawn covers that square. And knight e2 will just sacrifice. And h2 and h1 are both checkmate. It's impossible to guard both of them. So it's funny, our worst piece on the entire chessboard for pretty much the entire game gets to deliver the fatal blow. Bishop takes h3. Let's take h3. I think that was the key. Bishop takes h3, and we'll take our queen h2 mate. Nice, GG. Hello, Maskinison. I see you've been paying attention to the Stonewall streams. If it's not Stonewall, you can bet Maskinison is probably tuning out, waiting for the next show. Do I think that the Stonewall can be used to beat people like Caruana or Anand in Classical? Very interesting question. It does look like a forced win. But I think that's simply a talent of mine, Maskinison. I can make any opening look like a forced win. I have another talent as well. I can make good openings look like forced losses. But for now, we're focusing on my incredible ability as an instructor. Do I think, realistically, the Stonewall can be used to beat someone high level? Yes. I'm going to go out and sell my product. Yes, I do. Absolutely. I wouldn't be surprised, guys, if Maskinison is taking notes himself to utilize the Stonewall in the future. There are definitely setups against the Stonewall where if you play the Stonewall, you're like, okay, I'm just, I'm playing something that just doesn't work very well here into what my opponent's giving me. But sometimes your opponent plays in a specific way where the Stonewall is just calling for you to play it. It's begging you, especially when they lock their bishop in with e3. That's like one signal where it probably is going to work out really well. Can the Stonewall be used to beat Nepo or Ding? Unfortunately, Nepomniachtchi would have a hard time. I can say that. Ding is Chinese and has some experience. Some experience with walls. Don't think he'll be surprised. Every Title Tuesday game, play the Stonewall? Yeah. Yeah. Of course. Yeah, totally. I think if we got 6.5 with just the Stonewall on Title Tuesday, I'd be pretty happy. Hello, Chicken Pants. Reporting for class. Well, I think the best thing I could say about the Stonewall is that, if you look at how it starts in the opening, as a London system player, it's like infuriating. There's no way that when you play London that your goal is to be like attacked ruthlessly like this. So at least you can play it against London system players, and even if they have a good position, it's not going to be the position they wanted. I take solace in that. I really do. It's like when people play a certain opening, they're going for a certain setup, a certain way to play. And if you can just prevent them from doing that, it just feels good. That's like an accomplishment already. It doesn't matter if maybe you've given up a little bit more of an advantage. You know the way they want to play. What would work against the Super GM better? Stonewall or Hippo? Probably the Hippo. Probably the Hippo. Although it depends maybe which Super GM. Exactly. Trading Queens versus Salty. Do I know the biggest advantage of playing the Stonewall? That's a great question. Do I know the biggest advantage? I'm going to say no. It's a trick question. There isn't a biggest advantage. There are so many equally balanced advantages. This is like, a pound of feathers and a pound of rocks. Which weighs more? I'm not falling for this. What's the biggest advantage of playing the Stonewall? I give up. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not falling for it, Pants Donkey. You're not going to catch me saying the wrong things here. The best and biggest advantage of playing the Stonewall, according to Maskinison, is you make so many positional concessions early that you're not worried about making more later. It frees up your mind. Noted. Noted. Noted and completely true. Everyone in class, write that one down. Opening is so bad, so many concessions, that when it comes time to actually make a concession later, it doesn't even feel like a concession anymore. It might even feel like an improving move, you know? Like, for example, this bishop. You have done terrible things to this bishop in only with only 7 moves on the chessboard. That every move from now till the end of the game is going to look like an improvement. It can only get better for that guy. Everything you do from here on out, the bishop on c8 is like, oh, okay, thank you. Oh, a little bit of breathing room there. Oh, you decided to move the knight for me. Oh, appreciate that. You know, it's just suffering. All of a sudden, you know, Black has not given one single flying fuck about this bishop on c8 the entire game. Run move 12. And then finally, Black takes here. And it's like, well, hang on a sec. This is amazing, right? You guys finally thought about me. You invited me to the cookout. I appreciate that. And wouldn't you know it, that bishop, you treat it well, and there it goes, delivering the killer blow. And this bishop is one of the best pieces on the board now, after such a grotesque start. You know, it really is a comeuppance story. Great stuff. The rook on a8, also down bad the entire game. But as soon as we played bishop here, that rook was feeling great. There you go. So, completely agree. Everyone write that one down. You have to remember, the Stonewall, it looks so bad early that everything you do from there on out is going to be a good move. So if you're looking at your game report after, chess.com game report, you might have some moves early on where it's like, you know, I don't really like that. But then it's going to get better and better from there. You're setting yourself up for chess.com game review success. Let's jump into the next one. Now, e4. The Stonewall is known to be most effective against e4. This game surely will be a model demonstration of that. The Stonewall is always hyper effective against the move e4. You know, the pawn's obviously attacking and controlling the f5 and d5 squares. However, what you'll notice right here is that Black's move f5 really forces the issue. Who's going to control the e4 square after White's next move? Think about that. It's going to be me, whether you like it or not. Black has wrangled control of a very important central square. And like I said, the position can only get better from here. Let's first of all complete the very important structure. Now we're going to proceed, and we know the only path to the e4 square is here and here. We'll proceed with knight to h6. Intending knight f7, keeping an eye on the g5 square. That is our ticket into a potential e4 outpost. Like I said, think about the center squares. 3 of them are occupied, and 1 of them is under my control. Right? Obviously, I have a better position. This doesn't need discussion. b3, a low T queenside move. As a Stonewall alpha, I do not make any moves over here. These are just, that's the beta side of the board. We focus on the king side. c4, again, just not paying attention to this side of the board at all. We launch the g-pawn up the board. If they take, we're going to take back this way. A little different from our usual pawn captures, but that's because they have a pass pawn. We don't want to give him a protected pass pawn. We're just going to leave it there. Now our knight even has a square. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Knight back to b1. You're telling me that this guy has the refutation in this opening? He's playing moves like knight b1? I don't think so. Not falling for that. Let's attack the knight. Maybe he'll move here. Not seeing its hit like 50 times. Okay. Knight attacks d4. May as well keep him busy. I assume bishop b2 will be played. I don't know why I assumed that. That was my fault. Now, knight takes d4, you might be thinking, is an unbelievable move here. You would be mistaken. Knight g5, approaching the great central square, e4, is absolutely the best move. Completing what we set out to do with the stone wall. Like I said, wrangling control of central squares. Now we're going to do the important rook lift, rook to f7. This is a key maneuver. After our opponent's knight b5, we can only assume that they are on drugs. I don't know what the knight is doing. I don't know what the intention is. But instead of playing bishop a3, my opponent played knight a3, knight b5, and then bishop a3. Look, it's fine with me. It's fine with me, buddy. You want to do that? Go ahead. You want to take my bishop? It's yours. It's yours. Go for it. Knight takes on a3. Okay, so the knight's moved like 50 times here. Let's not forget, that knight also developed here. I mean, it's on full-time duty right now. Truly is. I'm looking at e4. I'm looking at completing my great knight maneuver of knight e4 with rook g7. I'm also looking at this d4 pawn. But of course, gentlemen, we shall not waver. g3. Exactly what we wanted. Now our pieces will encroach. Every light square is under my control. Bishop e2. Fascinating move by my opponent. Allow me to continue my development. We have to make an important decision here about which piece to take. This one or this one. Of course, there's an option to take neither, but we're definitely a capture a piece kind of person. There's one that stands out to me with all of our great light square control. Surely, knight takes e2 is the correct move as we continue to launch our attack. f4. Now we're playing into our opponent's hands here. Let's see if he has concocted a move against f4. I'm looking to continue to develop my my pieces here. Bring this rook over. I've got some nice knight moves there as well. Queen takes g4. It's fallen right into my trap. Observe how quickly my opponent loses this position. And you can look at this and you can say two things. You can say, oh, free pawn, easy blunder. But please consider the move. Queen to e7. It's a very strong move. I trust none of you will understand it. My rook will slide over. Excuse me, could we deal with this free pawn here? I'm going to give him another opportunity. One more chance. I mean, aren't we... The pawn, right? Aren't we taking the pawn? Observe how quickly we will win this game. Emphasis on quickly. Well, without him taking here, I only have one more option. We have to go back to actual basics. Put our knight in the middle. and just hope the stone wall takes us home to the promised land. Knight on e4. Can't go wrong. Wait a minute. All that talk about knight e4. Now he finally takes. Oh my goodness. Someone better be paying me good here. So I'm about to pull something out of a hat. We have 2 open files. A knight on e4. This should be a stonewaller's dream. Okay, we're building up the reinforcements. This bishop, like I said, things are only getting better for that piece. It's had its bad days already. We're unconcerned. Knight h4, a very friendly move. Helping out my attack. Now, if we could get f3, things would be really great. Rook f, or knight f3, you say. Is it going to be this bishop improving? Wait a minute. We might get f3. Hang on a sec. Just the way we drew it up in practice, right, boys? Just the way we drew it up in practice. Another important message for those doubting the bishop. As we said, I mean, pawns literally all on light squares. This bishop could not have been worse the entire game. It truly couldn't. And yet, who is there at the very end, right? When the going gets tough, the bishop gets going. Always there to bail us out is that bishop at the end of the game saying hi from c6. Not to be underestimated. Right? Very important. That bishop is there again. We haven't won a game without this bishop being absolutely instrumental. Just goes to show that can't underestimate anyone. Don't judge a book by its cover. The light square bishop is the key to the stone wall. Absolutely. Pawn Nugget, thanks for the 500 bits. Zaphod Bebelbrox. Wow, what a name. Thanks for the 100 bits. 4 dragons. Half the year with Prime. Knows all. 49 months. This sub is in protest against the Stonewall. Knows all's been protesting on the, he's on the picket line for 49 months and he has been ineffective. Stonewall still rages on as one of the top opening choices in chess. That's what I'm saying, Hella. This is a mission to make the light square bishop great again. Trying to convince people. One win at a time. All right. This win, if we can get it, is for the coveted 950 rating. After this move, we want to stop the move e5 from happening. Let's bring our bishop out. Of course, we would love to see that move. That is like the chef's kiss. But any move will do. It's castle. All right. Got our setup here. Of course, we're looking at knight e5. Of course. Knight to h5. Wow. So hang on. If I play knight e5, what are you up to over here? Like, what's going on? Knights on the rim are dim. And F6 is going to enable me to prove that in front of our great audience here. Your knight has no squares. And it's just going to be taken. And then mate is going to be coming. We've only played 12 moves so far. My opponent's facing mate in 1, which only looks like it can be prevented by undoing the exact move they just made. Oh, it's only 12 moves. This opening is unstoppable. Guys, it is the opening. Remember, rating is just a number, a social construct. This is about the opening. That's where these wins are coming from. Has nothing to do with my opponents being 950. Doesn't have to do with me being a grandmaster. This is all about the opening itself. The stone wall is getting these wins, whether you like it or not. Go ahead, try for yourself. It'll be just as easy. We hit 950 as well. Yay. Magnus taking notes for Friday. Oh, that's right. Did you guys hear? Magnus has been watching the Stonewall streams and put in a good word to the boss. He said, you know what? KNVB, I think he's been improving. I think he's been working on his game. I've seen his Stonewall. I think he can play with the big guys. And on Friday, Magnus put in a good word to Eric for me. I will actually be playing with the big boys. That's right. Your commentator, Mr. KNVB, is being brought up to the big leagues to compete in the most important Pro Chess League event on the calendar. What is it, you might ask? Let me pull up the article to remind myself. It is the Arena Royale, a marquee event on the calendar. I know. Every single Pro Chess League team is going to be playing. It's going to be a 2.5. Wait a minute. Does their thing even make sense? A multi-team blitz arena for 2 hours. Players compete in a 150-minute multi-team arena. That's why it's the most important event on the calendar. Nobody knows what it is. It could be 120 minutes. It could be 150. Anything goes. All right? It's going to be wild. It's going to be this Friday, 8 a.m. Pacific time, 11 a.m. Eastern time. That's right. This event bends time and space. It's a 3-0 arena. No one knows how long it's going to be for. Yeah, maybe it's a 150-minute arena, but you take your best 120 minutes. That's to eliminate any outliers. So if you guys see me lose the first game, have a bad start, that's okay. We get to drop 30 minutes from the event and take our best 120 minutes. Looking forward to it. I'll be competing for the Chess Bras, not just commentating. I'll be competing along with some of the titans on our team. It's a team event. We all jump in the same arena against everyone else from the Pro League. And our players never get paired against each other. We only get paired against other teams. And you try to collect as many points as possible. And all 4 of the people on your team, your highest 4 scorers, their scores get added together. Whatever that total is, that's your team's total. And obviously, if it's the highest, then you'll be in first place and win $2,000. It will be streamed. That's right, big guy Alex. I'll be streaming it this Friday. C. Gillette, thanks for the 17 months. Ekusaru, 8 months. Welcome back. It is. Think of it like an all-star game. Think of it like an all-star game, except I'm playing. So I think you're allowed to enter more than 4 players per team, and they take your best 4 scores. So you're incentivized to have more. But our team is so rock solid that we don't need more than 4 players. The Chess Bros are simply confident that the 4 players we put forward are going to be enough to win first place. And remember, we have a lot of people competing, which means we will be able to, once we cover all the fees, taking out a manager fee for Eric, taking out a captain's fee for KNVB, taking out a Jeff fee for Jeff, taking out a fee for our team's DJ and mascot, Asios. Once all those fees have been paid, if we come in first place, we will only be losing about $500. So this is a big tournament, lots of cash up for grabs. The motivation is high, and I will be competing and streaming this Friday. Just want to let you guys know, 11 a.m. 11 a.m. Eastern. So hopefully we see you there. Wow. A great comment from Lethbridge Chess. Lethbridge Chess says he's low value because he's free. Oh, that makes me think of some other low value broads that I'm aware of. Hello to Dr. Lord and Mattis1337. Mattis, will you be tuning in for our big event this Friday? Hopefully, you don't mind waking up at that time, Mattis. It's the same time as Title Tuesday every week, and you're always there for Title Tuesdays. Big KOs in the chat. So it's another 11 a.m. start. So hopefully that's a good time for you, Mattis. All players who are part of a PCL team. So yeah, this is happening. Really looking forward to it. Just wanted to make sure everyone was in the know. How many total teams competing? Every single team, big guy Alex. So whatever that is. 16? I don't know. How many are there? I think maybe there's 16. Sounds right. If Hikaru isn't playing, then you're not watching. Dr. Lord, why are you here right now then? That's what I want to know. What's keeping you here? Because it must be something good. Is it because you can always tune in for regular Hikaru updates? Is that enough to keep you afloat? Like for all the Hickey addicts, at least the hourly update is, it's enough. Oh, you're here for Moj in the chat. Wow. Well, Now Lethbridge Chess can't leave the chat. He's stuck. Let's get back. I mean, we've got a great little final position here. 12 move victory. Let's get back to it. It's feeling good. We're running hot right now. We got to keep the energy going. Let it flow, baby. Ride it out. How many subs to do a weekly Hikaru update show? A weekly Hikaru update show. I have to be very careful with my answer. The chat is a little dangerous when motivated. I think it should be rather than just a goal. I think it should probably be like a retainer, a per show fee to cover time. Per show fee, probably like 1K per show or 200 subs. 200 subs per show. Now each show, it's not going to be hours on end. I don't have Hickey updates to last 2 hours of showtime. However, just like any normal show, we'll have a Hickey update section. There'll be a lot of parts to the show. We'll run some ads, just like any good show. We'll have a halftime show featuring Jeff. We'll have Omid Malik performing the walkout every week. There'll be a lot of moving parts to this show. I think we could notch in a, what do they do? 21 minutes out of every half hour, 30 minutes with ads. Yeah, we could notch a 21.5 minute show. We could put that in. Of course, we will have call-ins from the chat. Viewer calls. Resident Hikaru updater will no doubt be phoning in. He's our on-the-ground reporter. Was that a non-answer? Didn't I give the most specific answer possible? What do you mean non-answer? Didn't I just take a good hard think and map out the whole entire show and name the fee? What was the fee? 200 subs per show. $200 subs per show. A reasonable fee. There are a lot of expenses to cover. Like I said, Omid Malik, halftime show, Jeff appearances. I think on our first Hickey update show, we can cover the fact that we're having a Hickey update show. Like, that will be the Hickey update. Will I wear a suit? Absolutely, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. We're going all out. Hopefully we can get our suits sponsored. That would be ideal. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, I see that you've drummed up some serious ideas here. I see that you're the gears are turning for Dr. Lord Mayonnaise right now. Exactly, Lethbridge Chess. I think the ideas are coming together. So I think it's important, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, that we document these. Dr. Lord, can you take those ideas that you've written in chat and drop them in our suggestions channel in Discord? Because I want to make sure we're leaving no stone unturned. Those were some great ideas today, Dr. Lord. But we have a suggestions channel in Discord that would be perfect for brainstorming session. And that goes for anyone else. If you have an idea of what we can put in our Hickey update stream, please head over to suggestions channel in our Discord. Does the 200 subs have to be from one person, or is it a community goal? That's a good question. I will always say community is fine, but I think we'll have to fundraise 1 month in advance. Because as you can imagine, if we're putting a TV show on air, there's contracts in place, right? I'm already preparing episode 2 and episode 3. I'm already thinking ahead, right? That's time. There's a lot of value there as well. I can't have this on a week-by-week basis where if we raise the funds 1 week, we have the show, and if we don't another week, we don't. I need locked-in contracts, you know, when we're talking about putting something on air, you know, a high-quality product like the one that I'm planning. You can't send someone to work for a 1 week show. We have to raise some funds in advance. Mattis, you have some great ideas as well. Suggestions channel. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, hit up the suggestions channel. Let's write this all down. How many subs to not have a Hikaru update show? Well, as usual in this channel, if you want something, there's a price. If you don't want something, double the price. We've operated like that for a long time. Chess Ninja understands. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. Looks like people really have some ideas ready to run with it. Glad everyone's so enthusiastic about a Hickey update stream. However, the stone wall beckons. We must return. Murdoch, you and I are on the same page, my friend. Great discussion, but at the end of the day, the viewers are going down. No one gives a fuck. We're only talking about potential Hikaru updates. We're not actually giving any updates. And the people are starting to see through it. They're saying, wait a minute, this isn't a Hikaru update stream. They're just talking about potential updates. Not falling for that. Hello, Miko. We got to keep guys like you interested, though, you know? So, we're at 950, still playing 5-minute games. It's still working out well. Let's go for another game. Okay, D4. Ooh, interesting. I want to say this move is actually possible, so I'm going to start out by playing F4. Start out by playing F4. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise with 50 gifted subs. Thank you to Dr. Lord. That looks like Dr. Lord is just saying hi to Jeff by the looks of it. Is that a quick 10 Cincos for Jeff? Here we go. We got our setup here. Bishop out, knight d2. Oh, he's got my knight control, that's for sure. Credit to him. Oh, thanks very much, Dr. Lord. A 50 bomb, and if I'm not mistaken, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise has thrown his update show suggestions into our Discord. Thank you very much, Dr. Lord, for taking the time. Okay. We have finally gotten a Stonewall where they just don't let us play 95. This is great, you know? We finally get to experience it in the flesh. What is it like when we can't actually put a knight on e5? Yeah, it's pretty brutal. Can't play our opening. But guess what? If the pawn is there, they're not actually controlling this square that much, which is a good thing. Good thing in general, you know? This particular case, when I see this, I think it's a little slow. So I think I'm going to be able to immediately use the F file. But if that pawn was on e6, I would probably go for this. Maybe go for e4, take this full center, keep pushing. If my knight can't go there, maybe I want to even push my pawn there. Because I've got these two pawns, which is good control over the center. But I see this move. I'm probably going to go for f5 and see if I can't immediately open things up. He's saying no. I think you guys can probably appreciate that I'm saying yes. Open it up. Now, what is the most devious way we can reach h5? Remember, we don't want to be too obvious here. Let's focus. Let's focus. What is the trickiest way we can get to h5? Remember, knight here, we're dealing with a 900. He could take with the knight. We have to be clever. His next move is going to be this. His next move is going to be this. We know that. Or it's going to be this. So the point is we have to make moves that are going to entice him to react. We can't make moves that look like they do nothing because then he's going to move the bishop. Knight h4 is too obvious. You guys are thinking basic, basic, basic. We're going to start with bishop a6. Now, when he takes on a6, he's going to start noticing that there's a rook hanging on f1. We're going to guard our rook. And then we're going to hit him with the checkmate. Like I said, you got to think outside the box. You got to get these 900s where they least expect it. There we go. You guys would have all failed. Way too obvious. Knight h4, knight e5. No, no, no. It's just, you got to make sure you lure them in. You got to lure them in. Bishop a6, create another thing for him to see. There we go. We lured him in. Knight d2, I'm just protecting my rook, no big deal. Queen h5. I tell you, a lot of us would have rushed, you know, gotten ahead of ourselves. Knight h4. Wow, so high energy. But guess what? Our opponent would have found a way to not get immediately mated. And the satisfaction would not have been there. So I think we learned something today. If your opponent does not let you play knight e5, they will lose in 11 moves by checkmate. We have one game as reference But currently, that correlation is absolutely true. And until we have more information, that's what I'm going with. "21 months from Alberta Essential Oils. Thanks for the 21. Welcome back. Hey, the stats are looking good for me on my end here. I don't see any problems with that. Like I said, nice game there. Got a quick little checkmate. Let's jump into the next game. And let that be a lesson to all 900s out there. To all 1000s out there. Do not prevent me from putting my knight on e5 in the stone wall. Because I'm gonna get you. Oh, I will get you, boy. E4. We've already seen how effective E6 is against this. Exchange. Now, if we go here and then play F5 and then knight here, we might get checked. So the first move we're going to do is F5. Important move. We want to get the knight out first. Let's bring the knight. Now we have an option. We can play bishop E7, right? In order to get castled there. We can also play bishop D6 and meet this check with knight E4. So we do have some options. Bishop E7 or bishop D6. Obviously, bishop D6 is more tempting. Immediately getting the knight into E4 and asking our opponent how he feels about that one. Stonewall is far too strong. Just put a knight here. Look, we're already winning. It's that easy. All right, let's develop our bishop now. All you have to do if you're under 1,000 is just put a knight there supported by 2 pawns, and like 90% of your opponents are just going to take you. That's just how it works. On D5, I always want to take with the E pawn. On E4, I always want to take with the F pawn. Those are the general rules. Very uncomfortable here. Okay, so he's gone queen D3. Good solid move. Trying to think about the quickest way to end the game. Of course, bishop takes F3 and queen H4 is tremendous. It is a great move. But is there better? Is there better? I think we can all see that this will result in an immediate KO. Isn't it unstoppable? Not quite. There's F4 to reckon with. Now there's F4 to reckon with here, but I'm banking on the fact that it's a little less likely for F4 to happen when there's a rook behind it. So we do get checked. We're going to move towards the center. Always move your king towards the center. Important rule to follow. He's got 2 pieces out. How tricky can he be? He's got moves But oh boy, does he have to find them. F4. And I credit him for doing so. That is a nice looking move, my friend. Stopping the checkmate idea on H2. Now, I'm not going to lie. I'm probably going to start creating more threats. Let's see what I can do here. Bishop H3. I'm thinking bishop here. You know, rook E3. Queen D1. If bishop here, I don't really know if we're actually mating him there. You know, he's kind of running away. So I'm a little bit less sold on that. Bishop H3 at least has an immediate threat. So let's go bishop H3. Also keeping the king in a box here. That's a mate in 2. And of course, a nice good move for me at any point. It's just some knight move, allowing the rook to come over. Nice move. Queen here, still good because I'll take this. But after he takes on H3, I don't think I'm actually mating or anything there. So I'm going to start by moving the knight. I'm liking the defensive effort from GFST. I think he's doing a great job. Okay, D5. Now he might be in a bit of trouble here. So after D5, I'm going to start with knight D4 because I know he can't take me. That's mate, remember? So that move that he made may be costly. Because we know that this is game over if he doesn't have the queen to block. Ooh, he's gonna E4. That might not be the best move there, buddy. Check. He knows that is GG, as they say. Check. Check. Stop torturing the poor 900. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. If you guys were playing him, I would want you to do the same. If he was playing one of you, I'd want him to do the same. You see, he's got the hang of it now. Rook takes E3. I think there's only one thing to do. Check. Just had to make sure he got some material on the board. It couldn't have been worse than that for him. It really couldn't have. Some people ask me, how do I sleep at night after doing stuff like this? We have an emote for that. Bedge. Like a baby. There we go. GFST. Hey, he put on a defensive clinic. Not only because the game lasted 39 moves before I could deliver mate, but because even after a pretty nasty position here, he still made it work. And of course, he had a few good defensive moves, but look how quickly the Stonewall is just working in my favor here. 94. I mean, we're not talking about a sizable advantage here for black. I'm forcing the Stonewall with these moves. But they just take it, and then all of a sudden, black's completely winning. They always take. Free refills. Thanks for the 4 months. Glad you're learning and improving. Kananga, thanks for half a year with Prime. The Stonewall strikes again. Desensitized? You could definitely say that. Dr. Lord, this is always because the Stonewall is good. Let's make no mistake here. $9.72. Let's keep going. Ooh, Lucker. All right. Well, E4. We're going to be playing this. F4 usually means that the game is going to be a little tougher to reach that square, that's for sure. Takes, all right. Well, let's take back. Go for our usual setup here. And because he's got control of E5, we are in a bit of a predicament here. So we're going to have to start assaulting the center a little bit. C5, for example, if he takes, he's not going to be able to castle so easily. If he doesn't take, well, I can take him, and there's not as much control over the E5 square as there was before. So, kind of works in my favor there. So I'm thinking of knight here or takes. Both moves look good. Let's take first so he doesn't really control that E5 square so much. Knight C6 next. Yeah, a bit of a reverse Stonewall from my opponent here. Always tougher against E4 to really set up exactly what we're looking for. Bishop E3. Looks pretty good to me. I'm going to force it all open with E5. Takes. I actually like both here. But I'm going to take with the bishop. Knight takes. We just take back. So we're threatening the knight. He's going to defend it. But I also see we've got some threats here. For example, knight G4. For example, takes and then knight G4. Stuff is looking good here. The question is, in what order do we want to execute it? Because knight G4 first. If takes, queen takes. we're definitely going to be winning a pawn. I'm just not sure if that's so good. Because we can also win a pawn this way. Knight g4. King g1, let's say. If queen h4, I think we're getting ourselves in trouble because rook f8 and bishop f4. But we could go grab that bishop on e3. I think the door is left open for more mistakes with knight g4. So I'm going to go with this. But I like both of them. I just think that knight g4 after that, although we take the bishop, he's got rook takes f8 check, right? So he's not losing a ton of material here. If he takes here, we definitely don't want our king to just take back when our queen is right here. So we'll do this. I was thinking about moving the bishop to h2 there, but ultimately I decided on the knight. I think they're both good, but I can still win the h2 pawn here. He's in the think tank. Makes sense. It's a tough position. Ultimately, I think he will decide to trade the rooks. It's just a good move to start with for him. The bishop on e3 is loose. So how is he going to defend it? Queen e2? Is bringing the bishop back this way, that feels quite risky for him because then you got queen h4 coming, f2 is loose. If he doesn't do anything, I think queen h4 is coming in with devastating effect. We're playing a 1000 here. We're trying to be a 1000. We got to beat a 1000. Do you think he punched the clock? Left the office? Is he even here anymore? I was thinking the same thing, Etienne. We had another guy who spent almost all his time because he was just sitting there thinking to himself, what the flying fuck is an authorized speedrun account? Actually, what is it? Maybe we got another investigator. I'm not sure we're going to get another game here. This is going to go down in the algorithm as a Stonewall 12-move win. Eh? He decided to move with 12 seconds left. All right. You just wanted to test to see if I would still be here, you know? I mean, you gotta give this guy some credit. 6.3 seconds. He really waited all the time, came back. Now he's threatening a checkmate idea, for those that don't see it. bishop takes, bishop g6, and mate. I think we can bait him in. It worked. It's mate. I can't do anything. We're in checkmate, guys. I guess we'll pack this game up. Now, I think we can expect him to do this. So if I go here and pre-move here, he probably won't have his next pre-move ready. But I think we could pre-move here for mate right after. Well, I think he wins. I just call it a game. I think he got the better of me there. It was a good try. I think he won the meta game there. You know, that's really what it's all about. I can only respect his abilities. Now, are we anticipating this or this? Let's move the knight so he doesn't have knight takes, and then he's got to go here. This guy's way too good. We're going to stop rook f1. No, I mean, I had to. Knight d1 was the only winning move there. He was about to pre-move this, and it was going to be all over. We had to stop his pre-move, and I think we managed to do it with that. What can I say? Just lucky. Just lucky. Just a lucky player. E4, what can we say? Tough to play the Stonewall against E4. Next. Exactly. Next. All right, we got the white pieces. A little bit easier to set things up. We'll see what opening he goes for. He goes D5. Let's go with E3. All right, now he's ready to take this way. Sorry, we're ready to take this way. E takes. So even though C3 is a good move here, and I might even play it, when he takes, we're not taking that way. We're taking that way. All right, let's challenge the bishop as we have been doing. All right, he's going to go ahead and lose a piece, which is a great start to our Stonewall. Yay. Go Stonewall. You don't see that every day. Oh, a 6-move win. A 6-move win. I'll take the piece. Look, Stonewall's working out. I expected him to take or maybe go e6. All good stuff, but bishop g6, f5. Tough. He just walked into not like an opening trap or anything, but certainly an unfortunate series of moves to end up here. All right. Get another game going here. e6 against e4. So f4, I'll definitely start with d5. But I think we all know if I go for a Stonewall here, it's very likely to be a situation where we can't actually prevent him from setting up the Stonewall himself. Castle. And there he goes. He's setting it up all right. Well, should we throw our knight in? Let's do our maneuver. Bishop to h5. In these cases, I cannot stop him from moving here, so I'm definitely in no rush to play knight d7. Like, once he goes here, there's nothing I can do about it. So let's bring our bishop to a decent diagonal first. Then our next move, we want to bring our knight out. I'm thinking about h6, g5, and using the g file here. So most likely my next couple moves, knight d7 for sure, h6, king h7, rook g8, all these kinds of things. Okay, he attacks my pawn. It needs defense. I'm just going to go ahead and play this. Kind of sucks to play that move, but no big deal. He makes one threat. We'll guard it. h6. I want to play king h7 and g5. Usually when my opponent has pawns like this, I'm either playing g5 or c5. Got to undermine something. And yes, I want to get my knight in, but I'm just going to wait. I'm not sure exactly what he wants to do right now, so just holding the position. Not going to pay attention to this. If he takes, guess what we're taking with? That's right. The e-pawn as usual. It's all about the kingside pressure in this opening. Now I'm ready to play knight e4. Definitely. If he takes, I take with the f-pawn. So, for example, I think a very decent time to jump in e4 is now. Of course, he could move back and trade me, but that's okay. I'm going to jump in. He can't contest me at the moment. Queen's under attack. Definitely need to move. I think e7 is just the simplest. In general, if he's playing the stone, I don't want to take the knight. I want to work around it. So I'm not going to bother. Keep in mind my plan. Rook g8 and g5. Using that g file may prove to be quite profitable. Almost looks like he's planning the same thing here. Hang on a sec, bud. That's my plan. That's my idea. Get lost, pal. Get your own plan. If we go g5 and he goes g4, I think we'll always be able to take this and win a pawn there, so it's not too concerning. There is a good move here for me, and it's bishop b4, because then the rook moves somewhere and we take on e2, so I'm also a little bit torn because, yeah, I should probably be doing this. This is a tactic that definitely wins here, because e2 hangs. But I will say that it's not that much in the spirit, so I am looking at these more, but it's hard to refuse a good move here. Can we take a free pawn? Sure. You guys tell me where it is. I'm always open to suggestions. You guys point out the free pawn to me, and I will take it if it's free. Knight takes g3. Queen slides all the way over. Don't be falling for that basic stuff. Hey, good stuff from him. Well, I think we're going to take our material. And wow, I mean, we had multiple people in the chat. I asked them, where's the hanging pawn? And no one wanted to point it out. Guys, the G3 pawn was hanging the whole time. You gotta have more confidence. You gotta believe in yourself. Just because I ask you where the free pawn is, doesn't mean you have to get all scared. The G3 pawn was hanging. You just gotta believe. Now, knight takes e2, despite being an actual hanging pawn. Not the right idea. Your knight's going to get trapped in there, and I can't trust that we're going to make it out. So I'm going to return. Our knight looks good on e4. I'm still liking ideas like g5. Got an idea, also protecting my bishop. And I'm hitting the rook. Friendly. Queen g3 check. It's a good place to start. Check. Now, we got some choices here. That's a rook with check. Does allow the bishop to get back to g1 though. That's a pawn with check. Then after this, if we give a check again, the king goes to f1, and we're not exactly delivering mate there. There's also two ways to win the queen. Knight f2 wins the queen, and check, check, knight d2 wins the queen. Do I want the queen? Do I want the rook? Do I want the bishop? So many decisions. I want checkmate. So I am going to do none of the above, believe it or not. What I am going to do is play knight to g3, threatening absolutely nothing. But I'm expecting bishop g6, which is a great move to check my king. Hopefully we get it. If we don't, we're going down swinging. Of course we got it. Thank you. Thank you, my dear friend. You're offering me your queen again. I mean, I really can't take it. I said I was going for mate, and the chat's not going to believe me if I don't at least cash something in here. Hope chess? No, there's a difference. When you guys play this way, it's hope chess. Because you hope it works. It might not, but you hope it does. When I play like this, I know it's going to work. So it's not hope chess. Occam Sock'em Robot. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Well, that's very generous. Occam Sock'em Robot. I just like saying that name. Knight of Burning Pestle. Thanks for the brand new sub as well. And we got a raid from our buddy Bamdeezy. Rocking a stream there. Is that you, Bamdeezy, or was that Link the Sink? Shout out to Bamdeezy. So where was the mate? It was going to be delivered in a couple business days. King here. Here. You know, tough to say what movie would have done. Bishop's hanging. You never know if he's going to get energized to defend it. He might move his knight back to attack my queen. You know, knight here gets mated like that. Knight here gets mated like that. Right? So it's like, oops. Oops. So the mates were nearby. They were possible. Now, in this position, you know, we are -10. In this position, it is equal. Black is maybe a bit better, but it's equal. Bishop f3. But we knew our opponent was going to play bishop g6. We knew it. Shesun27. You just bought Chessbra merch. Will you finally hit 4-digit rating? Well, that's a loaded question. I don't know what your rating is right now. Right? I need to know. 3 digits. There we go. Now I can answer yes. Because if you had a 5-digit rating, I didn't want to say, I want to lead you astray. Absolutely yes, Shisun. That goes for everyone. We have many, many people who have purchased the merch and it has always been successful. The rating goes up, just like getting banned. Those two things hand in hand for improvement. Getting banned and purchasing Chessbra merch. All right, we're 996. Some nice digits, but we're gonna need to enter 4 digits, just like Shisun27, who purchased some Chessbra merch. It doesn't just help you, buddy, it helps everyone. Let me, you know, do my best attempt to demonstrate. Hey, buddy.
Go to F45 with Kevin and the boys.
Kevin was talking about that, actually.
Sounds like he's gonna go, so... Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Kevin is really on the grind right now. But every time you hang out with Kevin, you say you gain weight.
Yep. This will be a test. We'll be back.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
We just sold a merch item. I don't know what it was.
You're on one today. You're quite funny. You're definitely... I think you're definitely selling things pretty well. What kind of merch?
That's a good question. What did you get, Shisun27? You know, it's different ELO benefits, whether you got a, you know, hoodie, pullover, mug. So we just have to know. The joggers and the zip hoodie. Let's go. Strong order. What's up, Pawn Master? Well, I'm going to show you, Shisun, that you made that order, but it affects everyone. Chessbra is a community. When you place that order, obviously you're hoping to hit 4 digits yourself. But because you placed that order, you've given confidence to everyone else in the Chessbra community to go and hit their goals. Let me see if I can do the same thing. All right, e3, bishop f5. Boy, he's quick with it. He's playing the reverse London. All right, he's trying to get that knight in there. Gonna have to deny you. F4 coming next. Here we go. And here's our stonewall setup. And guess what? There's no knight e4 coming in. We want to get castled. Remember, when we castle kingside, it makes him feel more comfortable castling kingside. Because it's like, oh, we're castled on the same side. Okay, I'm not going to be attacked. But we castle kingside, and we can still rook lift. We can still push our pawns. We can still attack. So it's a nice feeling. Holy smokes. He brings the knight back to g8. Okay, I have an honest question for the chat. Do you think he's going to play f5 because he sees how goddamn strong my setup is? Is that his next move here? Or is he just repositioning the knight and castling? You guys don't think f5's in the cards? Oh, you do think f5 is in the cards. Aha. Now, if we let him get a stonewall just like us, I mean, it's kind of lame. How can we fight it? How can we be prepared for this move? When we see f5, how do we want to react? We can't just go f5, guys, because remember, I want my pawn there to support my knight. I want my pawn there to support my knight. Also, if I play the move g4, this might work against my opponent here. But if you play the move g4, your opponent, if they are worth any salt, they're going to play h5. You cannot play h3. You will maybe play g5. And your light squares will be looking very, very weak. I don't mind g4, but I don't like move h5 in response. So, we're going to castle. We are going to castle to start off. I said start off. There's more coming. Knight to h6. Wow. What development from my buddy here? It's time for knight e5, right? I mean, I don't know what my friend is up to over here, but gotta get that knight in there. And as usual, we'll take this way. You guys already know. Now, our next move is very likely the move e4. We have to remember one trick which seems common. After e4, pawn takes, knight takes e5. It's like, where is this move coming from? Now, in this position, the king's in the middle. I could follow up with queen b5, knight c6, you know, maybe take on b7, but that's a move on the queen side. We don't play moves on the queen side. We don't do that stuff around here. I don't play that. Boot this knight out of f5. That is far too strong of a square. Get lost, boy. Knight c4 into d6. Dropping the queen to threaten f7. A lot of good ideas here. Now, he's gone over here to h4. Let's have a look-see. This move will probably encourage castling, and then I could play knight e4. Knight e4 feels a little better than knight c4, just a tad, because it also threatens bishop to g5, which I love. So let's do this. Castling looks requisite here. For some reason, I feel like, yeah, let's go here. You know, queen g3, bishop g5, and I particularly like this move instead of this move because I like going to the king side. Like the king side squares look very tempting here. Queen g3 or queen f3 both look pretty good. Go here for now. Bishop g5, maybe queen h3. Yeah, so he wants to trade queens. I think you guys can appreciate that the answer is no. But the reason why I was happy going queen g3 was I was expecting, you know, if you go queen there, you're actually walking into potentially your own queen trap. That's right, you've trapped yourself, my friend. Knight on e4 facilitates everything here. It's just a great square. Way better than knight c4. So although knight c4 is very tempting, I much preferred to clear it. And look at this bishop. It starts out as the worst piece in the stone wall. But then somehow it always becomes a beautiful, beautiful piece at the end. Bring the knight to e4. Again, such an operative square here. Now, if he doesn't play the move f6, in general this game, I think he's on the way to a loss in not so many moves. Okay, maybe the idea is c5. Respect, respect. Let's bring our rook up to maybe double, whether it's here or use the h-file. All right, so he's attacking my queen. I think we'll just step aside and hit the knight. Now, g5 is seriously risky. Okay. Risky, but would have been better than that, unfortunately for him. Now I know I'll be winning by putting literally any piece on f6. Because if I get him to play this move, he will be getting mated. It's a guarantee. So in situations like this, you can just kind of like throw a piece in there. Doesn't matter what piece it is, it will result in good things. Let's bring our rook over. Some ideas here. This is a sack mate kind of position, that's for sure. Takes, we all wish we could play, but for the moment, it's not delivering mate. Rook there. All right. I'm going to run. Damn it. He couldn't quite keep up with me. If he did, he had his win there. Wasn't much I could do. I mean, we tried our best, but I credit him not only for being resilient, but for playing this move. It could have been rook takes a2. And then I was ready to send it, bring this pawn up. We had some forced mates. But rook b4, great move. Okay. And then, of all the moves here as well, rook g8. I know it doesn't look like much, but it's actually a great move. There are some ideas of him getting mated here as well. They'll take some time to develop. Probably weren't going to happen this game. But, you know, he stayed alive and played rook b4, played rook g8. These moves aren't the best moves, but they stop the queen sack mate. Now, of course, if you're really looking to KO, g5, queen g5, and rook takes mate, be my guest. But if you were trying to get the queen sack to work, this guy's the worst opponent on chess.com for you. He stops all the fancy mates. He might not be playing good moves, but he stops all the fancy mates. Impressive. Coding Campbell, thanks for the 4 months with Prime. Small bad boy Tom with the Prime sub as well. No, he was a resilient player. But the Stonewall is effective yet again. These pieces stop the knight from getting to e4. These pawns support knight e5. Once we go knight in there, e4 is often the next move. Castling. It plays itself. It plays itself. We're also 1,000. And I think down to the wire, we can see the time usage. This is why you purchase from the Chessbrah store. I am now a 4-digit player. 4 digits. That's right. Read it and weep. Very nice, very nice. Had some good games today. Again, I think, although we're having fun, I want to make sure that we are paying attention. The Stonewall is an absolute killer at low elo. We'll continue to utilize it as we move our way up, but it is a killer. Just putting a knight on e5 or e4, supported by 2 pawns, is enough to drive anyone crazy. And in the one game where we were not allowed to put our knight on e5, do you guys remember how that one ended? We've only had one game where our opponent absolutely denied us putting a knight on e5. Does anyone remember what happened in that game? It only happened once. That's right. Forced checkmate. We have the stats to prove it. We really did, Benjamin. We really did. So, good games. We'll pause the Stonewall for now. I use the word pause. We may even revisit it. Perhaps even today, but 1,000 is just such a nice place to leave it. 4 digits, 1,000. The set just ended as well. Everything just wrapping up all together. It just seems so intentional. So, I need to refill my drink. It's empty. It looks like the people are ready for a potential marbles race. And you know what needs to be done before marbles? Drinks, refills, bathroom, snacks. and ads for the plebs. I'll be right back, everyone. We are going to uncage the plebs. I see that they've been caged this whole time, which is great. I'm going to uncage the plebs and play them an ad. BRB. Welcome to the track. Badkins, thanks for gifting a sub to Natasha. A former pleb, we can't have that. Pinochet Heli Tours, thanks for the 10 months. Exclamation mark play. The plebs are even in here. They're not even caged. This is a privilege. Look at that sub representation. It is only subs joining. The plebs are not caged, but it looks like we've whipped them into shape, you know? We've earned their compliance. Absolutely, Drew. Uncaged, so they could join that race. We need to get the numbers up because remember, we don't start the race until we got 100 people in here. And there's only 80 right now. And that's with some plebs in there. So you subs are enjoying your privileges, but boy, you would not be having these races if it weren't for the plebs. Don't forget that. This is an essential part of the ecosystem. Mass Frag, thanks for the 5 months with Prime. Why do we need so many to play? Anything less than 100 is absolutely far too low T for me to consider running the race. Great point, Casper. Why are there 600 people watching and only 100 playing? All right, let's start our first race. Exclamation mark play, last chance to get in. But I tell you, our first race is barely getting off the ground here. I mean, barely. 100 to run the race, and we have 100. Let's see here. Oh, Neil with a great start. Chessbra as well. Nice to see that start from Chessbra. Let's go. Good stuff there, boys. On the other side, Adam Hart Lover off to a great lead here. Can't see him messing this one up. Remember, this one is all about how fast you make it down the list. By the way, is it just me? Or is the leaderboard font absolutely disgusting to look at? What the hell is that? Badkins with the lead. Might depend on the map. Even on the main screen, I saw there were some changes. Badkins, Chessbra, looking to board the flight here. All right, and everyone's down on the runway. Badkins with the lead. You can see the wind there. Important to understand the direction. At the back, I did see Venus, Chess, and Dark Bone. Wait, what the hell? Where the hell did that guy come from? Whoa! Where did he get that speed from? What the heck kind of hack was that? How did he do that? He's currently getting bounced around here. Badkins, Dark Bone has some speed. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise is launching for the finish line. And he missed. But this guy's got clear first. Formerly fit. He's got it. Badkins is in there, but, I mean, formerly with the first place finish. Clearly. I don't know how he did that. at the back. Who's still stuck there? J Rebo, Etienne, Thermic, Long Eggs, who was one of the first place leaders for almost the entire race. Dalvidas, Irish Frank. Ooh, Irish Frank is getting in. Nando, Long Eggs, or Etienne? Who's it gonna be? Remember, if you're on the side there, you're gonna touch the... Oh, they all get through? Etienne is currently in last, but he's got some speed over Long Eggs. Etienne and Long Eggs. They are neck and neck. Who is gonna drop in last? Long Eggs. Wait, Etienne's gaining on Nandu, who almost choked it out, but Etienne is indeed going to be in last place, and a new track record set by Formerly Fit. Well, Formerly, it's up to you. You just set a new race record. The energy must be high. You must be feeling it, buddy. The power is in your hands. Ban or no ban. The question is to you. And he said ban. Why not? Why the hell not, right? He's feeling good right now. Nothing to worry about. Nothing at all. Oh, we'll just go down and see what happened there, Formerly Fit. Let's see here. First of all, J Roach 96. And last place is Etienne 2. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, would you like to explain why you are the only person who DNF'd this race? Would you like to explain yourself, Dr. Lord? Dr. Lord Mayonnaise says, look at 81st place. The Lord Mayonnaise. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, we're going to have to add that to your profile. That's going to go directly appended to your file for future races. We'll keep that under consideration. Not finishing a race that everyone else finished. Ramen Roman, thanks for the 10 months. Etienne and Formerly Fit. Formerly Fit. Oh, wow. This is the first time we've seen somebody scout out their opponent ahead of time. Wow. Very interesting stuff. Oh, I actually have to... getting the scouting report, eh? Quite impressive. We got to pop on the KNVB account as well. Hello, Ubitsia, Ryan. Boys are back. Marbles brings all the boys to the yard, eh? So yeah, if you guys log into chess.com/play/online, let's get this thing started. Etienne against Formerly Fit. Here we go. Etienne to 1200. I mean, he's well tenured here in the channel, but 1200 against a 1700 here. Damn. He says, I've beaten 1700s before. I can do it again. Well, let's see it, Etienne. You're going to have to produce a good game right now. Which pawn is the strongest on the chessboard at Chessbra? My young friend, Gek23. The strongest pawn on the board. is the one that does not fear its removal from it. Hello to Mr. Sir, formerly fit. Getting himself in trouble. Big Etienne is saying hello here. Do not count him out. He put black in a very uncomfortable spot here. Ooh, D5. I think we know what's about to happen here. I don't know why Buddy is getting frisky with his king in the middle. That's not the right vibe. There you go. We needed that. The D5 looks misguided to me. Hello, Eddie the Endgame Magician. This is from a marbles race, Eddie. Will you be joining the next race? Lancelord, thanks for gifting a sub as well. Appreciate that, bud. Etienne with a great game so far, but he's just down a minute on the clock. I don't know if that's going to be good enough. Time is a ticking. He's not played poorly, but he has played slowly. "25 seconds. Hey, it's not a bad game, but damn if it isn't a slow one. White is unfortunately plagued by the issue that he's not really threatening much. Gotta hand it to the 1200. He's making threats happen here. Ooh. Maybe you shouldn't have played this move so quickly. Maybe. Hey. Look, that's about as high T as you could possibly get. I'll give it to him for that one. It's just a shame that this isn't going to work out. Do you think he's going to have the moment where he plays this and realizes not mate? No. I guess he saw it. Nice try, buddy. Nice try. Oh yeah, we can change the title. Thanks there, hard mode. Damn. Formerly fit with the W. And that looks like a ban. Etienne 2 was our last place finisher. Put up a valiant effort. Was up against the 1700. But he is dead. He is out of here. Even though Etienne has been subbed for 52 months, he can still catch a ban or two to his name. GG, formally fit, nicely done. And Etienne, back to the drawing board, buddy. We're going to need to see some push-ups in jail from you. Etienne is out of here. He's banned. For the first time ever. He's been timed out a lot, but he's never been banned. He's been here for almost 5 years, and that's his first ban. Virginity snatched. And yes, it is a ban to start off. Good vibes. I think that's a good indication for the future. Exclamation mark, play. Get back in here. We have to keep running them. Down the track they go. Meanwhile, I'm looking for a new set here. Exclamation mark play is all you have to type. Exclamation mark play. Let's go for this. We got more than 100, better than last time. Let's keep it going. Exclamation mark play. Don't be afraid, don't be shy. You do not get permit if you lose. Oh, it's a great one, Mr. Henry. One of my faves. Exclamation mark play. They already have an incentive to sub King Sax. Gek 23 with the 2-month resub. Thanks for your prime, Gek. Appreciate you. All right. I'm not sure I know too much about this race. This track, rather. Let's see. Chess Brawl with another great start. There we go, buddy. This looks like a pretty straightforward track, honestly. I mean, there's definitely things to knock you off, but for the most part, it's kind of a straightforward track here. Everyone's dodging it so far. Chest Brawl around the outside. Love to see it. Anyone gonna get hit? Nope. Literally 0 people. Oh, Chest Brawl. Let's go, buddy. Let's go, Chest Brawl. Don't fall into the... Ooh. Come on, buddy. Navigate. 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 Let's go, Chest Brawl at the front. Being chased by literally the entire chat. Chest Brawl. We dodge these. We dodge these. Oh my goodness. We literally hit them. Come on, Chest Brawl. Get your speed back, you slow bastard. Oh my goodness. Faster, buddy. Oh no. Not on the final stretch. Who's gonna get hit? Oh my goodness. And Mr. Stir gets in. Oh. That's my win. Who's at the back? Looks like Washed Adult. Washed Adult, a clear last place finisher. Oatmeal and Chill, thanks for the 15-month resub. Mr. Sir 71, banner no ban, buddy. Your call, Mr. Sir. Chess Brawl with a top 5 finish in both races so far. Let it be known. There's Eddie. And congratulations to Pookie Lol. But down at the bottom, we will find Washed Adult. Mr. Sir, what would you like to do? Also, are these chats working? Because is nobody typing anything? That's unusual. Yeah, Mr. Sir, I'm looking at the chat. Mr. Sir said ban already. The chat thing doesn't seem to be working here. Adam Hart Lover is the only one whose chat works, and a few others. Like, what the heck? I scroll down, I scroll up, and the bubble's there again. Something's bugged. But a ban is a ban. Washed Adult. Oh, his chat works. They got last place chat working. Great. All right, we got a match. Mr. Sir 71, what's your username? Chess.com/play/online. Zankix, thanks for the 14 months. Chess.com/play/online for the both of you. Let's see it. Good luck. 1157 against 1242. And let's not forget, 1242, Mr. Sir has the banning rights. Will he get the KO he needs with the black pieces? There's no reason for this pawn to be on f3. Absolutely zero. What is this opening is a great question. Very low T opening. However, Mr. Sir returning the favor, allowing white to get back into it here. Wow, very strange opening by white. But it might pay off. I don't know. Looks bad to me. Whoa. Knight b8. Are we professionals here? We're going to see these two moves in bishop e1? Like, what are we doing here, boys? What's going on? It's one of the strangest marbles games I've ever seen. What the hell's going on? Who fed these guys gummies? That's what I want to know. I mean, this is atrocious chess. What on earth? Both of these players surprised me to be rated over 1,000. Okay. All right. Time is even as well. This game is all about time. The board does not matter. I can already tell you that with certainty. Why do we tolerate this garbage on this channel? The same reason we tolerate subs from Philadelphia, Ubitsia. This stream is a safe space. It's all about inclusion. If you can have nice things, so can they. There we go. The first good move of the game. Pawn to c5. There we go. That's a big time move right there. Oh yeah, black is coming out with some pieces now. Ooh, 92, fancy, fancy. That could be a very nice move, actually. That one isn't, but it was good. Wow. I do not know what to make of this game right now. Finally, Mr. Sir is putting together some actual good moves. D4, there we go. Whoa, okay. Damn. Damn. A full extra rook for black. Will he survive the time, though? I mentioned it earlier. I think this game is all about the time. Ooh, that's a good move. That's a tricky move. Hitting the queen. Like I said, time. We'll see which one of these guys snaps into gear. Pretty quick from both so far, I gotta say. Ooh, but the trades, that really helps black. Ooh, he doesn't have the confidence to give up the rook for the knight. That could be a catastrophic mistake. Leaving white with that knight, things can only go wrong. Oh, but he does take it now. Does he know what he's doing? White has the speed here. Black is panicking. He's much slower. We wonder if he's even going to take that pawn. Oh my goodness. He might lose the game. He loses the game. Jordan Mark Davis comes away with the victory on time. I said it at the beginning of the game, and I'll say it again. It was always going to be determined by time. He actually managed to lose, failing every bullet habit I've ever talked about. Get rid of your opponent's goddamn pawns. Basic rule. It's so simple. You should not even be thinking about doing this before going here, and just taking that thing. You gotta get it off. If that pawn's on the board, you risk losing. You could run out of time. At least if you run out of time, it's a draw. As long as you take that pawn. Yeah, big time fail for the prosecution, honestly. First chess game you've played in a month, Mr. Sir. Buddy, it looks like the first chess game you played all year. I didn't know what the hell this opening was. Knight c6, b6, knight b8, b5. Like, oh my goodness, this was brutal. But then you pieced together some good moves here. This was your best segment. And then the end, it was always just mayhem. But Jordan Mark Davis, full credit. You stuck with it. You had the speed at the end, just pre-moving around. And you caught his pawns. You were incredibly tricky, honestly. Very tricky. But that does mean we do not get a ban from this match. Failure to prosecute from Mr. Sir. You did play like trash, of course, Wash that all. But I'm saying the end, you played very well. You got the speed going. Because the end of the game for Mr. Sir was atrocious. We're going to go for another race. I am going to collect my food from downstairs. And you know what? You guys deserve this racetrack after that pitiful performance by Mr. Sir. You deserve this. Paperclip looking asses. Roly-poly-oly motherfuckers. All right, I'll be right back. Huh? These marbles just like bugged? Remember how I was saying the chat didn't work after the last race? I was like, that's a little weird. There's no marbles. Where are the marbles? Start it. There's nobody here. Huh? Okay. You're telling me it's gonna work now? Wait a minute, what are all these names here? Are these fake names? It says 200 out of 200. What the hell is this? I'm telling you, Marbles is on some drugs right now. Do you guys think that Mr. Sir's chess was so bad that it crashed Marbles? Guys, I can't click viewer. It won't let me click it. We may have just taken part in the last marbles race ever. They might be going under. We're gonna have to close it. Turn it off, turn it on again. It's the last attempt. But guys, I think that this could be it for marbles. It might just not work. So, does this work? Yes or no? Try to join the race. ! Play. We have been restored. Big moment. Big moment. Thank you, Z Pharaoh, for 27 months. Washed Adult. Just saw those 5 gifted subs. I don't think it was you who needed to give those subs. You were the lower rated player, and you had a good finish despite a rough game. But you're definitely right. The level was not very high between the two of you. So, Washed Adult. Noted. 5 gifted. Very kind. Ensuring that any outstanding debts have been paid. What's the food tonight? Sushi, my friend. No, it's not homemade sushi. But I will do a homemade sushi stream if we get 10,000 subs before the end of March. Exclamation mark play. We have a higher attendance this race. People are worried that this might be the last race ever. Good luck. Here we go. Thanks, good old Tesh. Going for your ACM as you speak, eh, Tesh? 30 months, tier 3. We're scamming him for at least 39 more months after that. Thank you very much, good old Tesh. Okay. Corgi, Ivy, SOB. Hey, someone stop the Lord Mayonnaise. Somebody get that guy. Wait, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise is there too. Hey, stop him as well. Corgi named Wilson, Buck 81. I think Holy Psychopath has the record. Which is surprising. I think that record is going to be broken right now. No, somebody get the Lord Mayonnaise. Are you kidding me, guys? You can't keep him under control? No, this is very bad news. It's only the Lords in front. Lord Voldemort, Lord Mayonnaise. You have to be a Lord to be in front. Lord Voldemort. He's still in. Oh, he's been slowed down, though. Oh, he's really been slowed down. Wow, Lord Voldemort. And the Lord Mayonnaise just comes in and immediately takes over. Oh, he hits the top and the Lord Mayonnaise does not land the jump. It's such a simple thing, but so difficult to do. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, he's going for the win. But he misses the hole. Dr. Lord goes the wrong way, and Anti-Eric Hansen seems poised to take first place. Anti-Eric Hansen, first place. The reason I'm announcing that so loudly is because the children's book report font in the top right is not doing a good enough job. Cage the Plebs, Woke Edge. Oh, he falls off. Hella is also in there. And good old Tesh. Oh my goodness, is it going to be good old Tesh? It seems clear. Uh-oh, good old Tesh. Well, I think that's pretty clear. Anti-Eric Hansen. Ban or no ban? Anti-Eric Hansen has gifted 20 subs. Will I represent you Absolutely, anti-Eric Hansen. Absolutely. I see I'm going for a cheaper price than usual, but when you say represent, I assume that you're going for ban, right? Because ultimately, I'm just a representation. You have to decide what to do with the case. Are we banning? Are we not banning? Hello, Midnight. So anti-Eric Hansen is going for ban. And he's hired me. My usual fee is 30 subs, but I will take this case for 20 subs. Anti-Eric Hansen, consider it charity. Now, you've tried to ban good old Tesh. Just about 9 seconds before the race, I said, good old Tesh, thank you for resubbing for 30 months, tier 3. And I will represent you in banning you. Thank you for the 20 subs. Sorry. I will represent you in banning you. Thank you for the 30 subs. Thank you for the 30 subs could not have been a more accurate statement. 10 subs, tier 3. I said thanks for the 30 subs. Get the fuck off my back, chat. Of course I saw they were tier 3s. Telling me I don't know what I'm doing. I'm the presiding judge on this case. Of course I know. 30 subs right there. 10 tier 3s. I see everything. I see everything. Now, good old Tesh is a tier 3. That cannot be understated. He also just resubbed. Gotta be paying attention. Now, we do have anti-Eric Hansen with 20 subs initially. 20 subs initially. We move on to his addition after the fact. 10 tier 3 subs. And we also have to point out and bring forth in evidence that anti-Eric Hansen himself is indeed a tier 3. Now, anti-Eric Hansen has hired me to represent him. Of course, I'd love to represent him. Listen, it'd be my privilege. What an honor. I've been hired, great. But there is no match for a ban against good old Tesh unless he lays down his immunity. So anti-Eric Hansen, I think you will join me in understanding that you have simply shown your cards too early. All you had to do was get Buddy to lay down his immunity and then hire a competent lawyer. But instead, you've hired me first. Now you surely can't ask to lay down the immunity. He knows what you're planning. He showed his hand too early. So you got to be careful, anti-Eric Hansen. I like your idea, but you have to convince the tier 3 to lay down his immunity if you want to hire somebody. That's why they say you have the right to remain silent. So, good old Tesh, would you like to lay down your immunity? We'll still proceed. This is a tier 3 versus tier 3 matchup. Both guys risk a ban if they agree to lay down their immunities. The question shall be indeed asked, all the same. Good old Tesh says, I will lay it down if Anti-Eric Hansen gives one more sub. Wow. That's a very specific condition. Is this deal binding? I find it to be so, Anti-Eric Hansen. I think in this court of law, everyone has pledged to tell the truth and nothing but the truth. And I will absolutely be holding agreements in the chat binding in this courtroom. Lancelor, thanks for gifting a sub to Flippin' Machine. Heavy as fuck. Thanks for the 4 months. Anti-Eric Hansen gives a sub to Serbia. Go Serbia. Good old Tesh, man of his word, is ready to lay down the immunity despite knowing that his opponent... Let me rephrase that, because it's possible that he laid down his immunity due to the knowledge that his opponent was KNVB. Maybe he saw old man Hamilton up for hire and said, I like my chances. Can never underestimate a tier 3 willing to lay down their shield. You don't know what's going through that head. So, Anti-Eric Hansen, you've got your match, you've got your hire. Good old Tesh is laying down his immunity. Let's proceed to the arena, good old Tesh. What's the username? Good old Tesh is he's a seasoned player here in the chat. Anti-Eric Hansen wants a ban though. KNVB against Updog. You know the drill. chess.com/play/online. The fans, the people rallying behind good old Tesh as he steps up against a titan here. But Anti-Eric Hansen knows the power of money, the appropriate bribery, and has hired the very best prosecution to ensure that good old Tesh, despite being a tier 3, may indeed catch a ban this very day. And let's not forget, should there be a loss, Anti-Eric Hansen would actually get banned. Let's all remember that. This was an agreement by both to lay down immunity. So Anti-Eric Hansen is risking as well. And he would like to dedicate this game and this performance to everyone except Eric Hansen. Fitting. All right, Updog, good luck, buddy. All right, Updog. He says if he loses, he has a song dono. Okay. Fair. He's willing to play the match, though. Gotta give him that. Mm-hmm. take that. He's gonna castle. He's getting the heck out of Dodge, as they say. Question is how to take this. We know we want to take it, but how to take it? I think we can take this way. Attack that rook. Develop the Bizbob. Save the Bizbob. We'll go back to b3. Up dog with a devilish move there, rook b6. Good stuff. He noticed bishop d6 was going to trap his rook. He's up to task so far. Rook e1, of course, is a great looking move. h3. Bring the pieces, but I am up a pawn now. I know it's not much, but that one pawn there. He's saying hi. Let's keep the bishop on, make another threat. h3 is a nice, useful move. Stops knight g4, and of course we want an escape square. Let's bring these pieces to the middle of the board. Can't really complain. Okay, we're being pinned. I don't love it. Kind of want to get out of the pin. Well, I think I'm going to. Actually, this move is also tempting. Maybe to take there. Yeah, what about this? What about that? Rook e2 I was going to do, but let's do this. We got rook e5 to get out of the pin as well. What is this set? This set is from Tomorrowland. Ooh, it takes. Cannot be right. Bishop here, there was knight c3. Now we can probably do it. The two bishops will really say hi here. The bishops really said hi this game. Tough pieces to handle. Not gonna let the king run out. Let's keep this defended. I want to keep that king in there. Aha. Aha. No, we didn't have time to mate him with bishop and knight. Ah, it's his fault. He flagged. He flagged. Up, dog. You dodged a lot of bullets there, buddy. You dodged a lot of bullets. I'm impressed. I thought I was going to win as early as bishop d6 in this game. I think a lot of us would play rook takes b2. Rook b6, the best move by far. Good game, good game. Anti-Eric Hansen, are you satisfied with your hiring? And what's your song dono, up dog? Let me know. Much better than Eric would do. Somehow that answer doesn't surprise me. I am a hitman. For hire. Absolutely. All right, what do you got here? Long one. And the long one. The law won. What can I say? Don't worry, guys. As this song plays, I'm actually getting in touch with one of our most reliable henchmen, Sleazy McCheesy. Sleazy McCheesy runs the ins and the outs on the inside. Sleazy is going to provide CM Rui, who's been in our prison system for almost 2 months now. He's going to provide him with the cell number of good old Tesh. And we will repay him for this. Yep, careful in there, good old Tesh. Don't be dropping the soap there, boy. Wow. Thank you, good old Tesh, for that song. I've never wanted to ban someone faster. Good old Tesh has been beaten down by the long dick of the law. What can we say? A good hire from Anti-Eric Hansen. A very good hire. And a very good performance by the prosecution once again. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, hope you don't mind me just going out on loan to Anti-Eric Hansen Industries. Good old Tesh, we'll see you soon. Good game, buddy. But not good enough. He's out of here. That's right. Dark Jespra. Well, good old Tesh got a ban. That's a tier 3 anti-Eric Hansen. You got to be feeling pretty good about banning a tier 3. That's hard to do these days. It really is. But seriously, the support from anti-Eric Hansen to make this happen was real. It was real. Let's not forget, we had a gifted sub to Serbia. We had 10 tier 3 gifted subs from anti-Eric Hansen. We had 20 subs as well on top of that. On top of that, on top of that. That's a total of 3 tier 3s banned today. Really? 3 tier 3s. What are the 3 tier 3s we've banned today? Because I was only here for, I believe, one of them. Who did Eric manage to lay the hammer down on? Fractal, thanks for the 28 months, also a tier 3. Thank you, Fractal. Anti-Eric Hansen, a 20-month tier 3 resub, making sure that he was safe as well, of course, of course, of course. Can you guys not remember them by name? Oh, there we go. Bunglet has one. Fish on Fish. Okay. Fish on Fish got banned. Who else got the ban hammer? Christopher Cup, thanks for 13 months with Prime. Good old Tesh, before he went, he will not be forgotten for 10 more gifted subs, ensuring that he will get out on good behavior a little bit ahead of that jail time he was facing. Sean. Sean is a badass? Oh. Kian 2H, yes. Kian, yes. Which I've learned is pronounced more like Keen. Got it. Got it. Wow. 3 tier 3s. That's impressive. Magnus banned one, Eric banned one, and I banned one. I'll take it. Now, you guys invented some story about how we hit 4 digits in the speed run that we were doing. And because we hit 4 digits, we do 4 races. We've only done 3. So, I'm asking for a binding agreement. The next race will be the last one, right? Because we've done 3, so there's 1 more. So the next one will be the last one. If we hit the sub goal, do we get 2 more? Only if we hit the sub goal before the end of the race, big guy Alex. But otherwise, it's the last one. It's the last one. Exclamation mark, play. Aaron OG. All you have to do, buddy, is type exclamation mark play in the chat right now. That's it. Nice and simple for you. Hello to Eric. No, no, Lisa. Of course, it's actual baking. We do baked streams all the time. Oh, sure thing, Eric. So apparently Motorboater 4 owes a exclamation mark fantasy sign up. So we will be putting the entire race on hold. Motorboater has to sign up using the code ChessBra, and we're gonna sit here and wait for him. There you go. Motorboater, what kind of guy do you want to be? Have you done it or not? The chief has asked for force to be used. He says he already did. A convenient story. Convenient. Is there, by any chance, a $10 deposit on your account? No deposits. Aha! And the story unfolds. The story unfolds. We can see the lie that Motorboater's been living. Motorboater 4. What do the boys have to do to get a $10 deposit around here? You've got the account. You're ready to use it. Motorboater 4 has been trapped by the ChessBra henchman. He's cornered. He's got nowhere to go. He's already supporting by making the account. But where's the $10 deposit? Remember, we're looking for people to sign up to Underdog Fantasy. And when you sign up, make an account, they will match your deposit up to $100. $20 from you, $20 from them. You get to use the Cash Play Daily Fantasy with, or join some of our drafts. But $10 is the minimum deposit for it to count as a sign up. So when you get in there, you make an account. We appreciate your support. Throw $10 in. You'll have $20 to play with. And soon, ChessBra will be sending Wild Hacks door to door in NYC. He will be riding a small wheel. It'll be easy to recognize on the streets. $10 T3 subs? Who are you talking about there, Midnight? You talking about our buddy Anti-Eric Hansen with the energy? Did Aaron OG get in here? Can anyone confirm? Aaron OG, are you in the race? We're all wondering. We're concerned about you. Ubitsia is a funny guy. Sorry, Ubitsia said it first. Looks like Low T Hacks strikes again. Not quick enough. Aaron OG, where is he at? Are we just going to assume he's in? The ChessBra henchmen have been looking for Motorboater. Let's look up his account to make sure. Aaron. Okay, he typed exclamation mark play, which means he probably did it already. All right, we're good. We got confirmation. There's no link to this game. No need. Aaron OG, you are in, my friend. You are in. It is amazing to have Aaron OG in this tournament. I mean, the guy created his account on Twitch a mere 30 minutes ago. 30 minutes. And he's been following for just 27 minutes. And he's already super keen on marbles. The realization that the Chessbrah channel was the place to be after creating a brand new account, and the understanding that marbles is so much fun, to get that in only 27 minutes of following the channel. It took him 3 minutes to find Chessbrah on Twitch. Of all the streams, he made it here. I mean, just remarkable. Mr. Sir, 5 gifted subs. Only 10 more subs for another marbles. Oh, shoot. I'm trolling. I'm going to start this race. I forgot I said that. All right, let's get this race over and done with. All right, drop down quickly, boys. Shoot, this looks like a long track. This is the last marbles race. The last one. Sean Kerrigan, Bitter Jester, at the front. Did I see Maskinisson up there? Uh-oh. Maskinisson near the front of this race. This is not a good sign. Cage the Plebs, Wokej. Bye. Neil. Bye. Chessbrah. Bye. Oh, is he gonna land it? Oh, he misses it. Dansep? No. No. Wait a minute. Maskinisson is going for the slow approach. It might work out. Maskinisson dangerously near the front here. Uh-oh. Jojo Shelby, 14-inch rod, Rose Twig. There's Maskinisson, but he's not at the very front just yet. He's gonna have to work. It looks like Jojo Shelby is gonna take care of this race unless something crazy happens. Wow, what a choke from Jojo! JL Pauls has the speed. Is JL Pauls gonna overtake at the last second? He does. Oh my goodness, Joe Low Shelby just choked it out to JL Pauls. And Dr. Lord Mayonnaise could be near the back here. Of course, there's Nandu as well, but Dr. Lord currently at the back. He's all on his own. The DNF line's coming, but this could be an open and shut case against the wild, well-known and widely feared criminal Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. He owns the biggest firms. He gets away with the most stuff. But here, he's clearly in last place, but he's making a push. And oh my goodness, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise finishes ahead of A. Petkov. However, he is our last place finisher, and we do have 222 subs reached. We will do 2 more marbles races. Bloodshot 909. Thank you very much, Bloodshot, for the 10 gifted subs, buddy. Thank you to Bloodshot 909. And everyone should be thanking Bloodshot. He's the reason we're getting more races. Go Bloodshot. Thanks to Mr. Sir for those 5 gifted before we started this race. And Askena, thanks for the gifted sub to All In NA Lose. Now, let's observe the track. JL Pauls, I don't know how you did it. But you overtook Jolo Shelby right at the last minute. Very impressive. Can we talk about Aaron OG? The guy finished 3rd place. He's the top finishing pleb. What? How the hell did he do that? This guy just found the channel. He's playing like a seasoned marbles veteran. I am impressed. Truly. We scroll. Maskinison and Chicken Pants. The Pink Bros. Hand in hand. Jesus himself. DP Leo. Well done, well done. Two similar guys, yes. Nice. Here we go. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise in last place. And we go to the top. JL Pauls. Can't ban a T3 hero. JL Pauls. Are you going with ban or no ban? We need to know explicitly. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, the henchman himself, in last place. On a day where we banned 3 T3s, let's go ban. JL Pauls, the absolute fucking mad lad, just said ban. After pointing out that he can't ban him. But he knows that today might be different. Very high T from JL Pauls. So, because it's been in the water today, we have to ask. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, you've been banned. But it's up to you how we handle things. JL Pauls, the young lad, he might not know how things work here. So, Dr. Lord, shall we ban JL Pauls? Or would you like to lay down your immunity? Because he's tried to ban you, so his fate is no longer under his control. It rests in your hands, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. High T hump day from JL Pauls. First order of business is to acknowledge that Magnus is scared to play Danny Wrench's coke dealer. Listen, I've met Danny Wrench. That's enough for me. I can only imagine what his coke dealer is like. I can only imagine. I think that's understandable. Yes, sacred. Sacred. That's true. Second, I will drop the immunity if he puts a ban on the line. Wait, so you're saying, Dr. Lord, that if JL Pauls puts a ban on the line, Basically, this is what's happening right now. JL Pauls is currently hanging off a cliff. I'm asking Dr. Lord Mayonnaise if he wants to hang off a cliff as well. And Dr. Lord Mayonnaise is saying, I'll hang off a cliff if he hangs off a cliff. He's already fucking hanging, my guy. I think the answer is yes. But we have to ask him. Due diligence in the courtroom. JL Pauls. Would you put a ban on the line? Your own self. Would you put a ban on the line, JL Pauls, right now? In a match against Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. We have to hear it from him, the guy himself. All day, let's go. All day, let's go. JL Pauls and Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. It's JL Pauls against Danny Wrench's Coke dealer. Very high T. Benjamin is already speaking the praises of JL Pauls. Chess.com/play/online. This is a day where tier 3s are getting banned. Will JL Pauls make it happen right now? He has the power. Careful of what Dr. Lord Mayonnaise has in store. JL Pauls, a 1,086. And Danny Wrench's Coke dealer seems to be coming with an immediate E5. I think we know what that opening's all about. We've seen it before. Let's see, Danny Wrench's Coke dealer. I would say to allow the knight to get kicked back with F4, not good, but JL Pauls, I'm not sure he has it in him. Check to the king. So far, so good for Danny Wrench's Coke dealer. Nice little habits move right there. But I will say right at the start, I mean, I've played this opening a bunch of times. Knight takes and getting booted around. I mean, this move was available. Would be a huge advantage for JL Pauls. But back to the live game. And boy, does this look very, very comfortable for Danny Wrench's Coke dealer. JL Pauls hanging in tough. But Danny Wrench's Coke dealer, he's doubled the rooks. Oh, and he's traded the queens. Oh, this is bad news. Danny Wrench's Coke dealer is coming in with some absolute speed here. G6, he doesn't care. He says, take your pawn, go for it. The speed from Danny Wrench's Coke dealer is something else. Panic pawns. 4 months. Tier 3 as well. Thanks, Panic Pawns. Ooh, King probably could have said hello there. Some good speed from JL Pauls. B6 played. B6, B5. Danny Wrench's Coke dealer. I mean, this is anybody's game. Bunglet, you said it best. Anybody could win here. We don't know who it's going to be. I, for one, think this is a toss-up. Anyone could claim victory here. You believe in DLM, says Real T Money. H5 played, just a very principled move. Danny Wrench's Coke dealer, I feel like, has been pre-moving the entire game. Like, has he stopped even for a second? I mean, the speed from DLM. He's trying to give up the queen. It's finally taken. Somehow I feel he's not going to be as generous with that second queen. I want to report JL Paul's offer to draw. I also want to report Danny Wrench's Coke dealer declined the draw. An offer and a decline. I mean, this is bullet habits technique from Danny Wrench's Coke dealer, who just improved his rating to 1200. That is an actual KO. Danny Wrench's Coke dealer is an account to watch out for. Undefeated against 2 GMs in completely fair and even matches. Likely a 3,000 plus FIDE player. Although I will not play the games to show you because I have nothing to prove. Alpha. Danny Wrench's Coke dealer. We are impressed. And Danny Wrench's Coke dealer, aka Dr. Lord Mayo, does not get banned, even though JL Pauls honestly had it. Like, he did have it within his grasp. He really did. You're not those sorts of people, JL Pauls? That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. But we don't get a ban of the guy that we want to ban the most. The crowd is clamoring, you know, throwing tomatoes, popcorn, all kinds of food. They are unhappy, unsatisfied. And JL Pauls, look, you did your best, bud. You can't ask for more than that. You took the high T approach. You decided to ban Dr. Lord Mayonnaise after you knew he was a tier 3. So JL Pauls, what can we say, buddy? Nicely done. Good effort, good energy. I think people respect that energy. But JL Pauls is out of here, and we are on to 2 more races. Why is that? Because we hit a sub goal. Luckily, the next sub goal is at 69. JL Pauls, take care. We have 2 more marbles races. JL Pauls is out of here, and Dr. Lord Mayonnaise claims another victim, this time by his own hand. Exclamation mark play to get in this race. Yes, the Salty Clown opening didn't materialize, Dr. Lord. We have this race and 1 more. Dr. Lord didn't even need his henchman this time. Impressive. Got it done all by his lonesome. Maskinison is in the race. Indeed. Exclamation mark play. not Bunglet, is a pleb. Oh my goodness, not Bunglet is a pleb right now. Do you guys see what I'm seeing? Holy smokes. That is disturbing. No, we can't have that. We can't have that. His credentials are MIA. Bloodshot 909, thanks for gifting us up to Aaron. Very deserved. We're only running these races because of Bloodshot. So there you go. Pythagoras 95, thanks for the 10 months. Five more people and we start this race. Badkins 003 gifting a sub to not Bunglet. Badkins will not stand to see his buddies naked. Nothing wrong with seeing the boys naked. All right, here we go. Good luck. The Quadro is in. Now that Bunglet is a sub, he can be banned. Whoa. Chessbra again with a great start. Go Chessbra. Good stuff, buddy. Maskinus and also dangerously close to the front. Maskinus and Chessbra currently leading the packs. Scene Kerrigan, Cage, the plebs, Wokech. Oh, are they getting sucked up? What's going on there? I thought they were gonna... Wait a minute, don't call me Labs getting yeeted. Chessbra way ahead of the competition. Chessbra and Mr. Sir. Oh no. Yes, nice job, Chessbra. Let's see the moves. Chessbra. Let's see the speed. Chessbra Marble. Looking decent. Oh, wait when I say that. Why did I say that? Looking decent, I said. Darkbone, Thomas G, Mr. Sir, and good looks. Chessbra not doing bad, but I think you got to do better than that if you want to win this race. Darkbone looks to be in front. And remember, it's not about who's in front. It's about who finishes first. Right? You could get all the way to the front, but still miss the final dismount. Darkbone. Good looks. Good looks is the first one, but will they make it? Yes. Good looks is in. Good looks is in. Another top 10 finish for Chessbra. Maskinison. Very close to last place all of a sudden. Hold on 1 second. Maskinison, but heavy as fuck. The thing is, remember, it's all about who drops in. So heavy as fuck is in last place, but it's about who finishes the race last. Oh, Maskinison DNF'd. Very tactical. He's getting used to it. He knows what to do. Tactical DNF. Bloodshot. It makes it. Oh no, Bloodshot. You didn't want to do that, but it looks like Drew Scribley's in. Not Bunglet is in. Alexander is in. Heavy as fuck is in. Well, I believe that was exactly how we drew it up. Heavy as fuck seems to be at risk. Good looks. Ban or no ban? Heavy as fuck, last place. And ban, of course, for good looks. Now, heavy as fuck. You resubbed about an hour ago. This is exactly what you get for that resub. The ability to be prosecuted. Are you going to defend yourself? Heavy as fuck. Will we see a defense? An upgrade? It's up to you now. Of course. Of course. Oh, wait. Of course. Okay. Got it. Some consultation there that he was reviewing with his lawyers. Now, heavy as fuck. What is your chess.com username? Same goes for you there, good looks. Chess.com usernames in the chat and chess.com/play/online. chess.com/play/online. Here we go. Oh, good looks is good looking with that rating. 16-15. Boy, does it look good for good looks. Now remember, white needs to win this game or we will be seeing a ban. So that puts the chat in an awkward spot. Because there are two things the chat loves. Underdogs and bans. Not sure the order. Are you guys cheering for white or for black? Now, I figured you guys might like the underdog here, which is why we have started a deal with Underdog Fantasy. !fantasy in the chat. If you support the underdog, then support our underdog. !fantasy. If you sign up, that'll be a 100% deposit match up to $100. Minimum deposit of $10 for it to count towards our goals. For it to count as a sign up for the bras. So I'm glad you guys support the underdog. Please get that in writing by using code CHESSBRA with Underdog Fantasy. Check out the app. You can also play daily fantasy on Underdog there on the web browser as well. Appreciate it, guys. Ooh, a little bishop e5 action. Well, it was good while it lasted. Ooh, takes this way is very interesting. I probably would have taken the other way. I think black could mess this up. I really do. It would have been trickier, I think, if that king was on d3 with black to move. That would have been the test of whether he understood the position. The way that it worked out, it was kind of lucky. But I would have been curious, if white's king was here, black's king was here, and the pawns were all like that, would black play that move? Would he take the pawn? Then I think mistakes could be made. Now, king here, king here. Oh, he promoted to a knight. I was gonna say, put your king here. You can already see where the ladder's gonna go, right? Promoted to a knight. It's like, okay, you promoted to a knight and you're just gonna leave the knight there? I don't understand. Is this supposed to be disrespectful? Oh my goodness! What the hell was that? He thought he was being funny, promoting to a knight. Oh, you've got to be joking me. You have got to be joking me. The 900 has defended himself. The 900 has defended himself. Heavy as fuck says, of course, we always draw these. Very high T from the 900. Well, guess what? The underdog won. But if there's one thing we know, it's that he only avoided a ban. He didn't actually get one himself. But we look at what Good Looks just did. And that looks pretty fucking bannable. However, everyone in this chat deserves a fair trial. So, of course, we will offer one. Good Looks and Heavy as Fuck rematch. Heavy as Fuck has draw odds. And this is for a permanent ban. You have to prove that you deserve to be in this channel, Good Looks, by beating a goddamn 900. A 900. All you gotta do is knock him out. He's motivated now. He's motivated. He tasted how weak you are in those endgame conversions with 53 seconds on the clock. No draws allowed, no losses allowed. Good Looks. Prove your worth right now. You're 1600, buddy. This can't be happening. Good luck, guys. This is for a perma. The 900 is risking nothing anymore. He is fine. He's not getting banned. This is him free rolling. Milk Steaks, thanks for the 5-month resub. Anyways, 7 months. Thanks for the prime. I'm telling you, he's doing everything in his power to not beat this guy. I cannot explain some of these moves right now. All right, D5, high energy move from the 900. I like it. Oh, we understand pins around here? Okay. Oh, this 900 could do it. He's feeling frisky right now. Oh, bishop D6. Love it. The 900 is vibing and thriving. Time's evening up. White must win the game. I know it's a 1600, but he's got to win. You have to see those moves. I mean, that's just incredible. She's seeing nothing. Oh my goodness, the 900 has a fighting chance here. He is seeing nothing. Oh my, he's playing so bad. Who is this guy? He deserves the ban. Holy smokes, can the 900 put him away? This guy is insane. 1600? You're joking me. I can't believe it. What are we watching? Oh my goodness, he's in the chat as well. And Heavy as Fuck is offering a draw. He's offering a draw. Oh my goodness. Heavy as Fuck is a savage, offering a draw up a piece. He knows that's a win. What? The fuck kind of move is that? What? What? You're joking. What? What the hell did I just witness? Bishop B1 takes A2. Hello? Like, what? The hell is going on here? Oh? I mean, Black hung so many pieces this game. He hung the bishop. He hung the queen. I couldn't even explain to you what the hell that move was. Bishop takes A2. I couldn't tell you. White is doing the right thing. He's playing for the win here. Oh, it's gonna... it's gonna be this. Oh my god, so many chances! So many chances. Insane. Remember, White has to win. Oh my goodness, White has to win this game, but 9 seconds left for the 900. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's got the speed. He's taking the punt. He did it. Oh my god. That was unbelievable. What the fuck did we just watch? That, like, listen. I'm all in favor of the underdog. I think he played great for a 900. Do I think he played unbelievable for a 900? No. Do I think he played great? Yes. But nothing crazy. He hung a shit ton of pieces. But he's 900. He's supposed to. It happens. However, why are we talking about the 900 when there is a 1600 across the table who might get adopted by Valentinian? I mean it. I don't know where this 1600 rating is coming from. The 900 makes sense. He's underrated. I think he played better than 900. He's a good 900. Very good. But nothing unreasonable. Nothing like out of this world. He had lots of blunders. Let's not forget them. Not his fault, but I'm just saying, you know, he was good, but not crazy. This 1600 was like a 400. What the hell happened that game? He was in chat during the match. He drew 2 times against the 900. I mean, there are so many counts against him. We put a permanent ban on the line, and I want to say almost for the first time. Not quite, but almost. We are going to see a permanent ban administered in the Chessbrot channel. Good Looks is getting permad. And you know what? I don't even feel bad. That performance was disgusting. Do you have any last words? Good Looks. Do you have any last words? You could not beat a 900 to earn your spot in the channel. You had 2 chances. I'm going to read Good Looks' obituary here. Good Looks created his account July 5th, 2022. He was always a good chatter. He always said the right things. He didn't instigate with anyone. Friday nights were spent with half a bottle of wine, a blow-up doll, and the Chessbrot stream. The way I'd expect any one of you to spend yours. He's been following the channel since August 12th, 2022. Found the channel not even a month after joining Twitch as a whole. I think to have such a quick connection to the Chessbrot channel just reinforces that something like this was meant to be. He's a tier 1 subscriber, and he's been subscribed for... He's only been subscribed for 4 months? Good fucking gracious. All right, just ban him already. Just disgusting. Only 4 months. Crying out loud. Guys started talking about give me a round 3. Give me a round 3 with Maskinison as your lawyer? Look, this is a message for anyone in this channel right now. If you need 3 games and Magnus Carlsen to play the goddamn game for you in order to beat someone 700 points lower than you, then just be thankful that it wasn't you on this stage today. Because you'd all be banned. You'd all be banned. A permanent ban for Good Looks. Man, I'm gonna miss those 73 messages he sent in the channel. It's not gonna be the same without him. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise would like to bring something to the court's attention. He would like to free BK Blunders. I think he learned from his mistakes and the bullying he received from myself, Pranav, and more importantly, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, along with his ban, have been enough punishment. Now let's observe the username. BK Blunders. BK Blunders. I do not see a username matching that login. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. You must be hallucinating right now. I have no recollection. I have no recollection at all. You'd like to search his known associates. You'd like to search his known associates. BK Chef. Fine. We can observe. BK Chef. BK Chef. Well, BK Chef is currently not banned in this channel. Currently not banned. BK Chess. Currently not banned. BK Blunders. Currently not banned. Maybe we should ban them. Is that what you're saying, Dr. Lord? They are all currently not banned from the channel. If they aren't banned, then ban them. Absolutely, right away, Dr. Lord. We have to ban the known associates. BK Chef. Banned. BK Chess. BK Chess typed in our channel 4 times. He's never been banned. All he said was, let's go, Rui got the dub. Rui 2OP. Hey, Rui. That's all he typed. And you know what? CM Rui is currently in jail for crimes against the crown. He's been serving a 2-month ban, and it will be up near the end of the month. So that's actually a great point from Dr. Lord Mayo. We have to ban him because he's in cahoots with CM Rui. Done. There we go. Finally, we cleaned up this chat. Finally. Whew. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. Thank goodness we're all on the same page now. Play a game already. Or Sonic, do you not even know that there was a game just on for a permanent ban in the channel? Is that not enough for you? Or Sonic 232323? I mean, what more do you want? Are you not entertained? Dr. Lord has gifted a sub to Orsonic. Thank you, Dr. Lord. If you guys have ever seen this play, That's what just happened. Thank you, Dr. Lord, for passing me the ball. Or Sonic, I think you know what's coming. See you, bud. Thank you for the gifted sub from Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. Or Sonic, you want to be the guy that tells me when to play chess and when not to play chess in this stream. You can sit on the bench. Because you know what? We got a lot of starters that are willing to keep their mouths shut. Or Sonic, you didn't get a perma, but you might be in the sin bin for a little bit. He's banned. Now, getting back to business here. Wait, we actually have a scam train right now? Do you know how hard it is to get a scam train in this channel? I haven't seen one of these in years. Panicked Pawns, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Riblet, 100 bits. Smarter World, 23 months with Prime. Indifferent Voices, 16 months. Squid Mortem, 14 months with Prime. Lisa DC, gifted a Petkov. Heavy as fuck. The 900 legend himself just gifted 10 subs. Heavy as fuck, you beauty. Thank you for the 10 bomb. And remember, guys, that was only our first race. How crazy is that? We owed 2 more races. And I thought that we would be done them by now. But God forbid we get to the next sub goal of 269. We're going to have to do 2 more. But you only have until the end of the race. Surely, that's not enough time. Exclamation mark, play. Trash Can, thank you for the 26 months, tier 3. Trash Can, appreciated. Welcome back, tier 3. Deeganers, thanks for the prime sub. Zaphod for the 100 bits. Brand new prime there, Deeg. Appreciate it. Dr. Lord again, Gibson. Orsonic, thanks very much. Orsonic, don't worry. You're not going to be banned for too long, but you are going to sit in the sin bin for a little bit. Heavy as fuck. Thanks again for those 10 subs. And what can I say, buddy? Congrats. You're a legend now. At 900, you just showed up and showed out. Smack My Bishop, 23 months with Prime. Litzy Bootsy, thanks for the 37 months. On to the year 4 journey. Thanks, Litzy Bootsy. And, of course, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, thank you for the 10,000 bits, ensuring that BK and Associates get banned. They were becoming a contentious rival for Mayo and Ass. And luckily, we've nipped that in the bud. Panic Pawns, thank you for the 500 bits as well. He earned the respect of the chat, absolutely. Exclamation mark play if you want to join this race. It will be our final race, unless we hit 269 subs before the end of it. I said 2 more races. That was only 1 race we did, but damn if it didn't turn into a trilogy. Nitty RM3. Thanks for the 14 months. We got 160 people. Let's get 169 and then start this thing. Thanks, Long Eggs. Welcome back. You were at risk in some of these races. 13 months from Long Eggs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's start it. Holy Psychopath. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs. This is a good Christian stream. You know it. Absolutely. Join one, join all. It's too late to join now, but what the hell is going to be happening here? Thank you very much, Holy Psychopath, for the 5 gifted subs. We're at 259. Sticks with 5 more. Sean is a badass. I believe that might have been a quick 10 from Sean, a double Cinco. Sticks with the quick Cinco as well. And once again, the chat has prevailed in reaching yet another Marbles goal. 2 more races once again. The marbles never stop. Oh, but they do fall off the track. It looks like Joey Brown is at the front. The Chessbra marble. Is it at the front there? Look at Chessbra. I love it. Let's go. Chessbra, let's get the win we've been deserving this entire stream. Sean is a badass. Thank you, man. Same for you, Holy Psychopath and Sticks. Hello to Skeg. I'm waiting for Chessbra. Oh, Neil falling off. Rookie mistake from Neil. Chessbra marble. Let's go, Chessbra. These guys got the jump here on that side. Look at that, Joey K. Brown. There's Chessbra. Hella. Oh, Chessbra getting stuck in the middle there. But who's at the front? Riblet. Oh, running into things. Oh, here comes everybody. Holy smokes, it's a dog pile. Who's dropping first? It looks like CM Sirius is way ahead of everyone. And is there any pitfalls to the finish line? It looks like no. It's just going to be whoever on either side is leading. And I think CM Sirius is ahead of everyone. CM Sirius should have this race unless he really chokes it out. Okonom won, the pleb that could. But CM Sirius, oh, he's slowing down. He's slowing down at the finish line. Oh my God, CM Sirius, oh, but he takes it back over for first place. Destroy level, I thought he was gonna do it. J Roach 96 bringing up the rear right now. I think J Roach 96 is at risk. Huh? When did this guy get in? What the hell happened? How did he get in? Wow, required ransom. I didn't even see him finish. Normally that's a good thing, but I was hoping to catch a glimpse. Required ransom. Wow, congratulations, buddy. I don't know how you managed to do that, but you snuck right in there. CM Sirius, however, will be our first place finisher. CM Sirius, congratulations. And it's going to be a ban from CM Sirius as we scroll down. The Kazi. Well done, the Kazi. And we go down to the bottom. J Roach 96. Now, J Roach 96, how will you be handling this ban? I would like to read the entire chat, an excerpt from Jay Roach's chat history. Jay Roach 96 says, and this was a couple races ago. He says, "Is it bad? I want to lose and get banned. Is it bad? I want to lose and get banned." And now he's finished in last place. And he says, "Ban me." Jay Roach, you're going to have to settle this over the board. You've asked to be banned, but I caution you, Jay Roach, if you don't settle this over the board, and you don't have to, the ban could be longer than you might want. Would you be interested in a longer ban? That's what I fucking thought. Everyone's all, "Oh my god, ban me. Fuck yeah, I love getting banned. Fucking great. Ban me, bitch." Until old Hambo comes out with the ban hammer, and all of a sudden you guys are fucking chess players, huh? That's what I thought. Hello?
Hello.
Mr. Hansen.
Pro Chess League Arena Royale participant.
Call up. 10-day contract.
Ban me, betch.
That's
do you know,
right.
Do you know where betch came from?
The chess betch?
No, just the term betch, or was it very popular? Like,
No.
remember in like junior high, there was a video out on the internet. Let's get some shoes, betch. It's like very viral, and then for like a few years, like everyone said betch. Shoes. It was like some sort of like YouTube video.
Could it have been a Vine? Probably.
It was before there's Vine.
Yeah. It's like old.
Yeah.
Choose betch.
I could even find it. But I'm sure somebody knows what I'm talking about.
There must be.
Those, yeah.
Oh, easy Mad Max.
Yeah.
That looks like a reputable source there. AZ Mad Max with the Prime logo. Hey, AZ, where's your Prime, buddy? You can't be piping up like that with a loose Prime.
Petkov is subbed again. Nice.
Gifted.
Oh, okay.
Understandable.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
Petkov, he's got some supporters.
Trying to get your friend Kevin over. He did show up and worked out twice today, so.
But he had to go recover after 2 workouts.
He
'Cause
wants
you were
to
with
play,
him,
He
right?
wants to play Counter-Strike 2.0,
Yeah, he was
but
keen.
he can't on his, he runs a Mac. Can't play it on that, so he's got to come here to play it. So we'll see if that incentivizes
Oh,
him.
I think he will for sure.
Yeah. I'd be down to play CS 2.0.
Yeah, what the hell?
Sounds fun.
I mean, I would definitely not play, but I would watch.
No, you're more of a Valorant kind of guy. Riot Games.
As I like to say, you'd have to pay me to play it.
Hey, Omid, I'll be in Calgary tomorrow night at the game.
Who are they
Might
playing?
make it out. Vegas.
Oh, wow, that's a great
It's a
game.
huge game, yeah.
Should be pretty electric.
Might go to stands after Omid. We'll see. Talking, got a few threads open.
There we go.
Yeah.
Looking forward to the
Does Omid party in Calgary
collab.
still? What do you think Omid is like in Calgary?
like just Omizi by himself.
Yeah, I'm not sure what is he up to.
Sounds like he might be like in the studio a lot.
Studio a lot or wifed up. I'm not sure what studio. That's fair.
But he's been like saying things like Riz and like Okur, right? Like he's kind of like
Who says stuff like that?
Well, Nicki Minaj and like, you know, those like Cardi B types. You've seen Cardi B say,
But those are some talented ladies with busty assets in the videos I've seen. Is Omid gonna twerk like in his videos and start like WAPs, right? Like a WAP?
I don't think that Omid knows.
Does Omid have a WAP?
I don't think he knows people of those sort. I really don't.
Oh, hello, required ransom. Hello, yes.
Required ransom.
Required, yes.
Thank you for the quick Cinco, required ransom. Well, you'll have to answer those questions with an in-person consult with Omid.
Yeah,
You'll be able to
we'll
get him
see.
out, maybe.
Yeah, that'll be interesting.
But it sounds like Omid might be up to things that he might not have been up to when we were in town.
I know. I think he's gonna be different.
Yeah. Might be a reformed Omid.
The reformed, yeah. Reformed Brown. The reformed Brampton Brown.
A quick Cinco in the words of Dr. Lord. Thank you, required ransom. You did come first place in this race, but you were not subbed when you did it. It's a reminder for everyone to keep their sub active. Renew the prime. You don't want to be like required ransom, winning the race and being a pleb while you did it. Like, what's the point?
The sub goal. Wow.
We actually need a new sub goal.
Yeah.
That's right. I've been trying to stop playing marbles for a while. This is the problem. Here we go. There's the next one.
That's all people were asking for today. It's good that I got to ban 2 tier 3s. That's always a nice day.
Yep. Oh, we permanently banned someone today.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's
A
a
1600 who couldn't beat a 900.
Oh,
two games in a row.
The end game. where
That's
the
right.
Queen, yeah.
That's right.
Yep.
We got a perma in today. Feeling good about that. But some people just aren't satisfied yet.
Dr. Lord, they ban you. Who's going to be Danny Wrench's Coke dealer on chess.com?
I've seen some of the graphics that the chess.com guys make you talk about on the broadcast. Definitely need a Coke dealer. You want blood? You guys have gotten blood. But you just want more and more. There's no satisfying the chat. That's what I've learned today. Well, keep me updated on check.
For sure.
You know, a CS check.
Yep.
Chat is very thirsty. Required ransom. Resubbing for 18 months at tier 3. First place in this race, but will not be prosecuting. So reminder to everyone, keep those subs active. CM Serious and Jay Roach. You guys ready to play your game? What's your username there, Jay Roach? Is that you? The chess acer? Jim Weeb. Your username is Jim Weeb? I'm not sure what to make of that. Chess.com/play/online. Well, there's a guy in last place with a username that has Weeb in it. So CM Serious, you know what to do, buddy. You know what to do. L. Martin, thanks for the 23 months from you. We have our new sub goal. New sub goal active. 2 more races still owed. Dragohan, thanks for the 2 months. 13 Sir 23, thanks for the 4-month resub. Caruana Virus 100 bits. Required ransom, thanks for the subs and the tier 3 resub. No, Dr. Lord. We have to. The only subs that I saw towards that were yours. 50 gifted subs. There we go. Here's the match. This is going to be a good one. Let's see if CM Serious can get the ban that we're so deserving. Very closely rated. Okay, weird stuff. I don't know what the fuck opening this is. This isn't the Mora. This is the Lessa. Knight on C3. Hello. It's like, have you ever wanted to play a Sicilian where you take the pawn on d4 and move your knight back to f3? That's essentially what's happened here. Yeah, Jadou. It's some good stuff here. I don't know about h4, guys. I mean, why not h3? What is with chess garbage today? Ubitsia, are you not proud of the chess you've seen? Does it not represent the channel, in your opinion? Usually the weebs are quick, so we'll see. Mac Urban, thanks for the 7 months. Got a resub. Thank you, Mac. And Bad Looks just subbed to the channel. We just got a brand new sub from Bad Looks. Welcome to Bad Looks, brand new viewer. Welcome to the channel for the first time. Oh, Anna Cramling. Good timing. Get on in here, everybody. Get on in here. Thank you so much, Anna. Yes, a chess 18 raid. Those are my favorite kind of raids because they're of age. Welcome, everyone. Anna was just doing, I think she was in that tournament, the chess 18 tournament. Brand new chess variant. Have you guys been following that? There's a bunch of streamers doing it. Obviously, I wasn't invited. I'm a professional chess 18 player and would have decimated the competition. I was actually tuning into Anna's stream earlier today, and she was playing Daniel Naroditsky. Can you guys tell me what happened in that game? Because that's when I actually tuned in to Anna's stream before I started streaming. I know that was a while ago, but what happened? Any updates? How's Anna doing in the tournament? Oh, she drew Dania. Let's go. There we go. What the hell? That's an extremely good result. Go, Anna. Very nice. Very nice. Hey, Turtle, we don't talk about that. We'll take it as Drew Dania. We'll leave it at that. In case anyone doesn't know, by the way, we have a very exciting match on the screen right now. I say exciting because guess what? It is a ban match. Ooh, that was not the best. Oh my goodness. 95 when there was a draw on the board for Jim Weeb. Now, you guys, all of y'all from the Anna Cramling channel came at a great time. We're doing marbles races, and I can tell you guys that recently, within the last hour, we have banned somebody from the stream permanently. A permanent ban. So, for people tuning in, be like, oh, it's a ban match. Haha, what's going on here? Nope. Somebody got permanently banned within the last hour. So, there's a lot on the line here. There is a lot on the line. That could be you. I know, the chance of a lifetime. Anna is probably far, far, far too kind and too nice of a person to ban you permanently from her channel. So, I will happily do that for you here. The Chess Bra channel is like the place you can come and just do a bunch of vices before you head back to the wholesome Anna Cramling stream. So take a few shots of tequila, listen to techno, rave out, headbang a bit, and risk your life in the form of a Twitch ban. What kind of tequila? Don Julio 1942. Only the best for you guys. Jim Weeb lost, and I think we know that that means Jim Weeb gets banned. So, without further ado, guys, J Roach 96, he wanted his ban. Guess what? He earned it now. J Roach 96 will be banned. GG, buddy. It was deserved. CM Serious got that Weeb out of there, and he's banned. He's out of there. Oh, we got another race. All you have to do is type !play to join. That's all you have to do. You don't have to download anything, nothing. You don't have to be subbed. Anyone can join. All you have to do is just type !play in the chat right now. Nice and simple. There's only 200 spots, so join quickly. Join quickly. We're at 150 right now. Last 50 spots. Don't you need the app? No, you don't need anything. Just type it in chat. That's it. I promise you. We're at 180. Get in quick. Last 15 slots. These are selling like hotcakes. We're doing this race, we're doing one more race, and then I'm stopping. There's no more marbles after that. Unless we hit the sub goal, of course. But otherwise, certainly no more marbles. 4 more slots available. We're going for 200 total. 197 in, 3 more spots. Whiskey Tango's in, only 2 more spots. There we go, it's all full up. You can't join anymore. Good luck, everybody. And welcome to Marbles. Let's turn the music up. Okay, who's dropping first? I see Champ in there. Oh, Omid going the wrong way. Depot Monster. Carnivorous Knight. And at the back, oh my goodness, big guy Alexine Kerrigan. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, Chess Bra. Come on, boys, speed up. Big Tim, Chicken Pants is in there as well. Nandu, Trash Can. A lot of tier 3s I see. Riblet, Badkins, 14-inch rod. Over here we got Champ 1977. And of course we have to look at Shrubbery's Depot Monster and Jamu 22. Benjamin as well. Some people already falling off like the Kazi. And leading the charge right here we have Creep Yuck. Okay, this game is all about who gets closer to the center. It's all about who gets closest to the center, guys. Who is going to do it? Kevin Richardson is currently winning. Is anyone gonna beat Kevin Richardson? Chest Bra, you come on, bud. Don't, oh my goodness, literally the word, you're trash. What the hell is that? We're barely on the goddamn thing. Oh my goodness, just absolute garbage from Chest Bra. Horrible aim. Literally the worst, furthest marble from anything. Chest Bra and Dr. Lord. Permaban Chest Bra. Permaban Chest Bra. Maybe we should permaban Chest Bra. You guys are fucking comedians. Kevin Richardson has selected ban. Kevin Richardson. Without even seeing who's in last place. It can't be Chest Bra, surely. Guys, is it going to be Chest Bra? Yes or no? What do you think? There's someone has to be further than Chest Bra. Somebody has to be worse placed than me. Dog Hits is in 69th place. How the hell did this pleb sneak in there? Dog Hits, congrats on 69. Very nicely done, sir. Tell me that the Chest Bra marble is not last. Oh my... Great. Great. Well, Kevin Richardson has selected ban. Now, I would like to bring something to the attention of the court. The Chest Bra account is a tier 3 subscriber to this channel. A tier 3. A tier 3. Guys, we don't ban tier 3s around here. It's a tier 3 account. I mean, how could we possibly ban it? I think you guys know that we do not ban tier 3 accounts. Come on. Do you even know what you're saying right now? Can I downgrade the account? Now, why would I want to do that? You're a fucking pussy, dude. You just tier 3 out of battles all the time, don't you? I still remember you upgrading to tier 3 to get me banned, you little shit. I'll never forget that, and I hope you know I'm chomping at the bit for the chance to ban you. Now, I will consider dropping my immunity. But only for the same price that immunity was dropped in our preceding case. You guys are telling me there's precedent? You guys are correct. there is precedent. And precedent is 20 tier 1 gifted subs and 10 tier 3 gifted subs. So when we have the precedent, we can proceed. Once we have 20 tier 1s and 10 tier 3s, and then one extra on top of that, we can proceed. You guys are right. I can only give in to the chat. You guys are 100% right. I will absolutely honor the precedent that you guys set today. All right, well, should we give you guys a couple minutes to get your affairs in order? And then what happens? And then the Chessbrah account can very well and truly be banned. It really can. And I will drop the tier 3 immunity that I currently possess. But you guys are right. I am going to drop my immunity if we reach the precedent set by the very chat that is clamoring for it earlier today. All right, well, I'll give you guys a few minutes. Otherwise, it looks like we might have to proceed with a different channel action here. Chess Ninja D1, hey, thanks for the 36 months with Prime. 3 years from Chess Ninja D1. Thank you very much, Chess Ninja. Socratic Chess, 21 months with Prime, and Panic Pawns gifting gifting a sub to Dog Hits for 69th place. We have funded Socratic Chess with 10 tier 1 subs. Kelox with 5 gifted subs. Yes, they do. 15 tier 1 subs raised. 10 tier 3s and 5 tier 1s underway, but we can subtract Socratic Chess and Chess Ninja. So 3 tier 1s and 10 tier 3s. Midnight has covered the tier 1 quota. We're just following precedent, guys. We're just following precedent here. The 20 tier 1 precedent subs have been raised. 10 tier 3s, and sad to say, the Chessbrah account will not have tier 3 immunity. Captain Micmac, I just want a nice fair trial. The same privileges were afforded to good old Tesh earlier today. Richard BPK has gifted 5 tier 3 subs. Holy shit. You mad lads are gonna do it. And Bad Looks has gifted 5 tier 1 subs. Those don't matter. That's our buddy Bad Looks. You guys remember Bad Looks, don't you? For any residual Anna Cramling viewers who are still watching, so I'm speaking to about 9 of you, the person that we permanently banned earlier may indeed be back on another account. And that may or may not be it. We don't know, but it's possible. So thank you very much, Bad Looks, for the 5 gifted subs yourself. Thank you kindly. Big Tim gifted a tier 3 sub to Paul Brown. Midnight gifted a tier 3 sub to Sluggers25. We are at 7 tier 3 gifteds. Three more tier 3s. It's that close to happening. Midnight, Kelox, Socratic Chess, Richard BPK. Thank you, thank you, thank you very, very much. You guys are beauties. Starting this off. Oh, don't give me that. Deceebs just gifted 4 tier 3s. Oh, I think the chat has overpaid. Keylocks with a gifted tier 3 sub as well. Now, we have reached precedent. But I will drop my immunity if Kevin Richardson gifts one more sub. It's precedent. It's precedent. He has to gift one more sub. We talked about this. This is exactly how it went down for good old Tesh. You guys wouldn't want to scam a good citizen out of a legitimate trial. We just needed one more sub. And look at this from Bad Looks. He says, one more sub from me. Does that count? Do you know what? I almost want to say yes. I almost want to say yes. Bad Looks to be in here, gifting those subs after what fate befell you in the Chess Bra channel today. I'll say yes. I think it takes a lot to come back in the channel. I'll say yes. However, now we have created one of the most dangerous things possible. The mob mentality. Everyone in chat wants Chess Bra to be banned. So, my immunity's down. What are you guys gonna do? I drop my tier 3 immunity. Kevin Richardson has gone for ban. What is going to happen to me now? Chess Bra finished in last. We followed the appropriate precedent to ban a tier 3. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise would like Anthony Atanasov to prosecute. Anthony has been hired. Where's Magnus when we need him? Where's Pranav when we need him? Yeah, I see. You're bringing out all your henchmen, huh? Bringing out all your henchmen. Anthony Atanasov is now prosecuting. Anthony, are you ready, buddy? Scroll down to see who's at the bottom. Oh, for goodness sake. We don't need to do that, do we? I've been humiliated enough. Anthony is prosecuting. Oh my goodness. Fine. Ha ha. Hilarious. You guys are all comedians. Ha ha, Chess Bra's last. Ha ha. Who got 69th place? Dog hits. We already talked about that. Wait a minute. Sub cost to replace Amon as the defendant. Huh? Let's start this match. Anthony against Chess Bra. Good luck, Anthony. KNVB against Anthony Atanasov. Okay, good luck. Chess.com/play/online. 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 Get in there. Chess.com/ what's the username? Fuck. Chess.com/play/online. What's your username, Anthony? Log on. is on. No, the game is on. The game is on. The game started. The game started. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, no, no. No. No, the game had started. The game had started. You're gonna have to give me the fucking clip. Give me the clip. Go to the VAR. The game started. The game was on. Go to the VAR. Provide the evidence. The game was on. The game started. If you want to challenge the call on the field, you absolutely have to provide a clip. VAR needed if anyone would like to challenge. I don't see any clips so far. Aha. Let's review. Big guy Alex has a clip. Okay, guys, we're going to give this a fair review. We're going to give this a fair review. Let's observe. Okay, I've observed it and I did start the game. All right, awesome. Thanks for the clip. I just checked it. Looks good to me. Let's observe. The game started first. Haha. Chessbra is correct. As we can see, the elation from GM Hambleton is undeniable. Oh. What is the chat saying now? Timer didn't start. Timer didn't start. What timer didn't start? The game started. The game started. No move, no game. What is this nonsense? Absolute BS. Absolute BS. What does the chess game log say? But Amon, if you account for the time it takes from clicking the complete purchase button to the sub notification, then the subs were sent before the game, says Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. No move, no game. Since when is this a rule? No move, no game. Huh. Very interesting. Who initiated the abort? Well, I think we know who initiated the abort. Anthony says, if the game exists, surely it would show up in your game history. I would like to bring the following evidence forward. I would like to bring the following evidence forward. I have the game in front of me. I would like to present Exhibit A. KNVB and Anthony Atanasov. Right in front of us, we have a game in progress. Time has ticked from both sides. Now, what are you guys claiming that this game is? Non-existent? Invented? Made up? Doctored? Inadmissible, photoshopped evidence. I mean, these claims are just unbelievable. Let's share the game. Site, chess.com. Date. This is a legitimate game. I can share the game. It exists. There is record of the game. You can't abort a game once it's started, says Boris Brodsky. So wait a minute. Are you guys saying that the game was aborted or that the game was drawn? Because it sounds like everyone's claiming that it was aborted. But it says here that it's a draw. Explain half-half. If you want to say it was aborted, why is it half-half? Well, I think both sides have presented evidence to support their cases. We've heard to check the game history because the game would show up if it existed. We heard that you cannot abort a game in progress and the game was aborted. On the other side, we have a screenshot depicting the exact game between Anthony Atanasov and KNVB. We also see that the result of the game is half-half, despite the prosecution claiming that it was aborted. So we will settle this the way any courtroom would, with a poll. We will poll a nice, fair way to determine. Well, it seems as though it's a close vote right now. Pretty much neck and neck. We have 15 votes for the defense, now 16, and 120 for prosecution. 130. But hang on, this always happens in close polls. We just have to wait for some of the mail-in ballots to be counted. I'm assuming there's a lot of them on the way right now. Well, 141 votes for prosecution and 25 votes for the defense. Did we count all the votes from Michigan? Can we get those tallied up? Well, 85% prosecution. Unfortunately, the court has to rule in favor of the prosecution. The game did not exist. And therefore, the subs did arrive in time. And the case currently belongs to Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise has the case. Dr. Lord, who would you have represent? Dr. Lord has answered the question. Interesting. Considering it was not the subs from Dr. Lord that were representing the defense. Very interesting stuff, Dr. Lord. To field a question that was not addressed to you in the first place. It seems you've taken the bait. But luckily for you, you followed up with AA prosecutes and Tseebs is defending. It seems there's no foiling the chat right now. Tseebs, who the fuck do you want to defend? KNVB is defending with Queen odds. Against Anthony Atanasov. Well, if I don't hear any more objections in the courtroom, I believe we will proceed with the trial. Any more objections? Anything at all? Does anybody want to bring up anything? Does anyone want to say something at all? Does anyone want the floor? Absolutely anybody is allowed to speak right now. Anybody. All right. Good luck, Anthony. Yeah. I've been KO'd. I've been eaten. Chest bra has been banned. Anthony Atanasov has delivered the fatal blow to the chest bra account. Now we have to ban chest bra. Well, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. It's a sad day. We tried our best out there, but ultimately Anthony was the better player. Let it be known that everyone who donated a single sub, typed a single message in chat, all of you have blood on your hands. This isn't just an individual act. These are crimes against the crown that you're all a part of. Every single one of you. Mout P, thanks for 5 gifted subs. Neil Sam Fisher Case, thanks for the gifted sub. The Year from Boop Lord. John O'Mayton 1 for 33 months. And we're going to have to ban chest bra. I'm just clarifying. Chest bra just got banned for the first time in the channel's history. Any last words? We have some fucking comedians out here, eh? Well, I'll tell you guys, I do have some last